All right, let's fucking shut up. I cough. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. Hello. Yay, it's me. Surprise. Hold on. There we go. Camera loaded so we can go to medium. Let me say hello to everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? Ah. Listen. I'm doing fine. I just had dinner. I made stir fry like I always do. Let me say hello to all the fine nerds. Hello, Black Roses and Matthew. I saw you nerds in the beginning. I saw you hanging out. How you doing, Jay? Congratulations on your first. Hello, Moss. How you doing? Hello, Yayuri. Hello, nobody. Welcome. Let me see what's going on. Oh, you did the fucking nobody. I guess it's only a matter of time. Yeah, honestly. No, I'm surprised that I don't have the streamer tea. I know that apparently delicious lemon honey tea or something like that is supposed to and totally reinvigorate you and like realign all the cells in your body and give you eternal life forever. I don't got any of that. What I do want to try is like every now and then they will like I've seen some VTubers. They'll pull out this like Chinese, I believe it's Chinese, I could be wrong, just like really strong like herbal medicine stuff that apparently seems to be like the nuclear option. But every time I've seen someone talk about it, they're like, yeah, I had like one spoonful of this and it just like made me whole again. I'm more willing to believe that it's got the extra spice and just like, you know, tea. How you doing, Oil? How you doing? Welcome. Delicious paint water. I don't know much about tea, to be honest. I'm not a big tea guy. Conceptually, I'm not like against it. I just never really found some I vibed with. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. My day's been pretty good. I've been doing a lot of like chore, like errand things, I guess. My airbrush is fine. My compressor fucking died. It no longer turns on. So I've got one of those ordered. But I also I've been working on some models off and on. Check it out. These were some of the used, what's it called? To be fair, that compressor I got back, it was not a good one. And I got that back during, during the start of COVID. So it's probably I'm not too sad that it's gone, I guess. Let's see. Big Div breaks of 40k Dawn of War. Oh, honestly, I need to do more Dawn of War too. I played a little bit of Dawn of War 1, for like an orc. I don't even think it's a campaign. It's like that, like battle map sort of dealio. And how you doing, Steve? Welcome. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's gonna be a bunch of deals soon. I forget what compressor. The compressors you don't have to get something too wild. Also, the price leap between like a okay compressor and a good compressor is like hundreds of dollars. I'm like, I'll get another mediocre compressor. I don't think I've ever had ginger tea. I'd believe that. I could see it being pretty legit. But yeah, these are I mentioned a long time ago. Maybe like 2 weeks ago, I picked up some. Hold on, mute ads for a bit. I don't think it's gonna let me mute these ads, bros. I got a bunch of tacticals used. I've stripped the paint. There's some like weird glue fuckage going on there, but I've given them some new arms. They don't have pauldrons yet because I want to prime those separately. But they're legit. Yeah, the compressor's not too bad. The compressor itself is not too bad. Well, yeah, I got that. And for today, though, let me show you the minis I will be painting today. These guys. These are for Turnip28 and Horus Heresy, which is a weird combo, but let me explain my thought. You can run an Overseer in Horus Heresy, which lets you just bring a bunch of Solar Auxilia dudes. Word Bearers like them some cultists. And I needed Grogs for Turnip28, which are like super elite units. So like you'll see Turnip28 head, Turnip28 legs, and then like feudal guard bits. So we got like a little respirator thing. We got a very guardy, we got like a very primitive laser gun. They got these like big chunky backpacks that have a bunch of shit on them, which I like, but it's gonna add a lot of detail. So how you doing, Autobotter? How you doing? Welcome. You fucked bot. Also, how you doing, Verathorn? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, that's more or less my thought. Yeah, so I've given them what I have like one of my turnip armies. The idea is that all the elite units run the same like beaky Shaco. So if you're wondering why all of them basically look the same, that's why. There's one difference. He's not primed and ready for tonight, but hold on, I can show you the one example. Their leader. There we go. It's a little hard to see because he's not super primed, but like, if you notice, he's got a mustache because Grogs specifically say that your Toph needs to have a mustache in it, which is very, very fun. I've never seen anyone enforce that rule, mind you, which is fair, but I find it really fun, so I decided to go for it. Yeah, let's get started. I have no faith that I will get really any of these boys done today, but I want to get some progress. We'll get going. We'll get going. You probably could. So the thing with proxies is never about like what I feel personally. Really, if you want to ask anyone for proxies, it would be like your local scene. It's like if you're playing at a Games Workshop store, the answer is absolutely fucking not. They hate the idea of using any minis that are not theirs. So like if you only play at an official Games Workshop store, don't do that. Or like you can, but like they're gonna tell you to don't do that. If you're at a mom and pop store, or like you just have to ask the store owner because some of them have different proxy rules. If you're just playing with your friends, ask them because they'll give you the real answer. And usually, if they are your friends, and you're not doing anything like really weird, like if you're not like making like real comfortable minis or just like proxying for like real tournament bullshit, they'll probably be like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, it's honestly it's something I find really. I'm also because I like mini games a lot, and I like the idea. I get a lot of ideas. I like having an army that can work for different stuff. Yes, to step one, acquiring friends is unironically a big part of it, but like it's just because like proxies, like if you go by Games Workshop, like if you like really drink the flavor aid for them, yeah, I'm being pedantic because I know Jim Jones lore, which is a kind of lore that makes sure that I will die forever alone. But a little bit. This is another model where it's like technically I could have did sub-assemblies, but the angling on everything would be really weird, and also I wanted to make sure the group was pretty strong. But I mean, you can send me a picture of them. I'll probably, assuming that they're cool, I'll probably be like, yeah, that's cool. But like, if it is a matter of proxying, though, legitimately, you'll have to ask your local group. But or your local shop or something like that. So yeah, like, cause Mantic does pretty good prices on them. Like if like, I know there was also a while where they were just kind of the Warhammer ripoff company. I don't know if they've really done enough to really break that kind of stereotype, but that they were like, hey, do you want a bunch of orcs? Get Mantic. They'll be kind of worse. They'll also still be in metal, but you'll get a bunch of orcs. Dear God, you'll get a bunch of orcs. I think now they're like, they got like the Halo license, and they're doing a bunch of other stuff. So like I think they've really come into their own, and Kings of War is apparently like a really solid game. If you like that kind of like rank and flank style, but you also want it to be like you could do like Warhammer Fantasy or like the old world if you really like that setting and you want something with like a lot of fiddly little bits. But I think if you like want a game that's pretty solid, you'd probably want to go for that. Oh yeah, it is October. I was thinking about like what I want to do for October if I even want to. I do have like a couple of Lord of the Rings, like Middle-earth strategy battle game orcs, like orcs with a C. I got like a bunch of warg riders. That might be fun to do actually. I still also got my I have a. Oh, I still got my squig off, which I do need to finish. Maybe that would also be a good. That would be a good potential thing to do for them. Oh fuck yeah! Let's go. Yeah. Like true. Like some of them are okay with like head swaps and stuff like that, but it really depends. It's one of those things that like I definitely wouldn't want to give anyone the impression that like, oh yeah, if you like, even if you get like, I bought the Space Marine. The Space Marine is made almost entirely of official Games Workshop bits, but I gave him a different helmet because like the chapter I like doesn't have any official bits. Like my Minotaurs are pretty heavily like. Not even heavily converted. They're very lightly converted, minus like the big dude, minus my rowboat girly man conversion and whatnot. Those are sort of like the big one. But the rest of them are just like maybe head swap, maybe like definitely got like little shoulder pad. A lot of G-dubs probably wouldn't turn me down because A, they want me to get friendly to their store so I can get stuff. but like really, really stringent ones. It would be like, nope, sorry, third-party bits, get the fuck out of my store. But I play at a mom and pop game store too. So about that. So yeah. I don't look. Yeah, honestly, the kill team stuff looked pretty legit. I do. The orcs were orc out of 10. But like, man, those halflings are pretty sick. Oh, also too. Also. Thank you for redeeming that, because I need to say now, it is the new season is in session of the official Nanners fan club. So let us fucking go. Also, I need to put nitrous into freshman. I think I got the wrong one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it begins. Nitro. Get Nitrous' name wrong. Nitrous. There we go. Hold on. Okay, I see. Hold on. Yo, Nitrous. We got Moss is already a fucking senior. Let's go. Let me get these. The ordering is gonna be fucked real quick while I catch up. Let me see. Matthew, you are a sophomore. I'll go back for Blanc in a second. You are you're a sophomore. There we go. But yeah, Nanners is doing very, very good. How you doing, Mr. Jaquel? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, that's Cersei. How you doing? Welcome. Nanners is doing very good. She keeps knocking over her water dish, so I got her a big, fucking sturdy water dish. The problem with her big, fucking sturdy water dish is that it takes up a lot of room in her tank. So I might need to move some stuff around a bit more, but she's doing pretty good. So how you doing, Prim? Welcome. How you doing? I also have do I have this picture? Yeah, Prim, let's get you in there as well. Oh shit, you're point climbing. Let's go. I'll need to figure out that magical moment where I know you nerds are done. So that way I can hit the beep boop update thing. But yeah, let me show you guys a picture. Make sure it won't dox me. There we go. I think this is fine. So I was cleaning out Nanners' cage and moving some stuff around, and that motherfucker. Oh, let me transform. She scurried into my fucking like pile of hangers. And can I say, I love Nanners to pieces. Tangling her ass out of that was a fucking nightmare. She dirtied her water dish, so I'm like, okay, I have to fix this. So she could drink. And I was like, it'll be really quick. So I just ran to get some water, because usually she's very slow. And then she immediately usually storing hangers like this isn't a big deal. I usually take that entire box bin with me to the laundromat. And I use that to put like my pajamas and stuff in there. But she got in there, and eventually she was like, I'm bored, and left. And because snakes are very agile, she just kind of like noodled her way out. It's because when I'm done with the hanger, I put it in the bucket, so that way I can take it there. Listen, it's my system. I was not expecting to get judged for my system. But yeah, so I guess it seems like we've called down. Yeah, I don't even have extra hangers. These are I wear a shirt and I put the hanger in the bin, and then I take it to the laundromat, and then I hang my stuff up. It's all good. It works. But yes, Nitrous 07, Cersei is here, and Blanc the 7th. Welcome to the freshman year. Moss Dragon 24, congratulations for the senior year. And in the sophomore year, Matthew Rice. Oh, and Prim, I gotta get you sophomore as well. I was getting distracted, but I was like, I'm gonna put up like a little fun distraction thing. If I fucked up your ranking, please let me know, because I just did like 8 of these in a row. All right, so I'm gonna hit the magical updoot button. I'm gonna hit the updoot button. She did leave me hang. Hey, fucking got him. All right, let me hit a button real quick. No, we'll go back to your regularly scheduled paint. Boop 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 boop. All right, Moss, you are the president as expected. Matthew, you are the vice president, and Prim, you are the treasurer. I'm sure that will change very soon, once people find out that it's free. So let's go to the landing page. Yippee! Didn't want to hang out. She does. She's very curious. She's a curious little fucking noodle, and I love her, but she gets into all kinds of stuff. Sorry. My plan right now is just to get the red on here. I want these guys to be, there are going to be Word Bearers colors, but they're going to be like a bit brighter, if ideally. I'm also trying these reds, I'm trying these reds out on a gray primer instead of black, which I think is probably the smoother move. I think that was the better move. I'm so upset though, because I was like, ooh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for my airbrush. I'm going to get a layer of red on everything. And then this will be perfect. And then the rest of it will go pretty quick. And it's like, nah. No, nope, not happening. Yep, okay. What else have been going on today? Oh, I finally did it. I have finished all of the Night Lords trilogy. And goddamn that ending. I knew I pretty much figured out what would probably happen way the fuck earlier on, just got a context clues because I'm slightly more intelligent than like a gourd, but like, ooh, it was so good. Oh, it hit so good. It hit real great. So yeah, it feels wild because like, for context, the audiobook version of all those together is like roughly 42 hours of stuff. Uzaz is fun. Uzaz is well, it's also like there's a couple of like the other Night Lords that I get kind of mixed up a little bit because they got like similar names. They don't act a huge amount different. Uzaz being like fucking corn crazed, but also like weird. He's like weirdly a attentive listener sometimes. Where he's just like what was your dog's name? Like they were telling a story about a dog as like things are so shit on Nostromo that my friend would agitate my dog, and then one day the dog took enough of the beating and bit him back and fucked his shit up. It's supposed to be about like, oh yeah, when a wounded thing or like a broken person is riled up, they'll strike back. And then Uzaz is just like, what happened to the dog? They're like, what? Like, no, like what happened to the dog afterwards? It's like that's not the point of the story, Uzaz. Like, I just want to know what happened to. Ooh, Uzaz, you fun guy. Dog was barking mad. Yeah, not for long. The guy who got bit, who turned into a Night Lord later on, definitely introduced a dog to a crowbar. It was like a crowbar or like a rebar. It was some like metal pipe like instrument. It did not end up well for the dog. Amazing texture paste before priming everything. So, oh yeah, there's a lot of people that do that. There was apparently somebody, I have not seen this myself, but I've heard about it. In the Turnip Discord, apparently they like painted their minis and then like let it sit in some sort of like salt jar, but the salt crystals would like naturally form on their minis to like really calcify them. There's like something to that degree. I was like, holy shit. Like, I like a decent amount of texture on my Turnip minis, don't get me wrong, but like, it's like, I don't know. You can go too far where it just kind of gets a little unreadable, but by the same token, I get the impulse. I get the impulse. Yeah, the salt thing, I still need to find it out. Like, it's like somewhere on the official Discord, apparently, from what I've heard. Yeah, it was like, oh, hold on, we got an ad break, and then I'll go. This we'll have the most unofficial of book clubs of book club stuff. Texture, I don't have. Actually, no, this would be a good idea. I'm actually like freezing, so I'm gonna go turn down my AC. All right, we're back. I'm not. Are you? Like, as Steve just like slowly looks into the mirror and just like, my God, I have a baguette in my hand and a beret on my head. Oh no, that's a true short horror story. That's true. Even if you sub, I don't know. I don't want. I still like taking a break. Like, I still like pausing when the ads go up because A, I like doing tangents, and B, like, I don't want anyone to miss out. I don't mind the idea of like subs for like, yeah, you get emotes, like you get a thing. That's cool. I don't want them to be like, get a sub so you don't get ad blasted. I hate that. Okay, it's fair. But something I really liked about the Night Lord trilogy is that straight up, they made characters uh, that are like horrible and weird and like aggravating, you kind of get endeared to them. There's a chaos raptor named the Coryphus, and he's basically like a weird dog man. He's like a weird dog man, where in that like technically he's a raptor, so he's got like a big jetpack, but he's got claws on all of his like limbs, and because he's all fucked up and mutated, he basically runs like walks around on all fours, and it's just like a weird guy. Like even the other Night Lords are like, what the fuck? Guy is the worst. And like as you read through it, it's like you get endeared to him. It's really it's very interesting how that worked out. French coast. Oh, true. Very cool, the good old force. But yeah, the like I don't know. It is nice seeing like the I don't know. I really haven't read any stuff in the Primaris era. So one of these days I probably should, just to see. I'm curious to see if like the tone. I know there's like a bit of a tone change. But yeah, I think the next book I'm planning on reading is Betrayer, which is technically about the team up of Word Bearers and World Eaters. You know the two I constantly mix up verbally. I know the difference. I just say the wrong word because like word dyslexia, I guess. Betrayer, I hardly. You don't even have to say a joke and then like I am now trained to respond that way. Thanks, I guess. Timbros, the red white. Does he have a Night Lords? I know that they're like apparently Carcarons might be Night Lords genes. Oh. Or does he show up in a book with Night Lords? I've only read the trilogy to be. I've only read the trilogy. These reds are definitely way the fuck brighter. On which I mean I should have expected, but like they're also painting red on black was a mistake. I'm definitely not gonna do that for like when I prime these motherfuckers. I'm just gonna prime gray. I'm definitely gonna prime gray next time for the best. My Terminators will just be a little bit darker. Not the worst. I do like the effect, but like it is layers upon layers upon layers upon layers. So I did remember the like Richard Gray technique where you do like a bunch of stippling. You do a bunch of stippling on top of black, and it does look really good. So I might also try. I did that a little bit with my Death Guard, and I was like, this is fine. But he's got like Blood Angels similar to Tor on that, and I'm like, ooh, that actually a really good red. That's the nice thing about so many legions actually just being red, is that you could use a tutorial for one for everything. So great. Try to get. Wondering if like I should just do maybe one or two of them, and then go back and try to do the rest in a style. Probably not. There we go. We'll focus on these two. It's on No Fear. I heard that one was pretty good as well. I've heard good things about that. My gameplay right now is Betrayer, Lords of Silence, and then I got a couple of options. Because I started Lords of Silence before I really got into the rhythm of audiobooks, I guess. And like now that I kind of weirdly like better understand them, I also got I do have Flight of the Eisenstein actually. There's been a couple of times I've tried to get into 40k audiobooks. So I have that, I have Eisenhorn, I have the Infinite Divine, I have what's it called? I think I have like the very first couple of books of the Horus Heresy, the one with Lorcan. The effectively like the Luna Wolf guy, who is sort of like the main character dude early on. Just like you kind of like get you to terms with the setting. Dude, let's do. So the plan for you is oh shit! I never got the back view. Shroud of Night. Yeah, I've actually not read a Loyalist book yet. I'm basically going through like the greatest hits of every non-Loyalist book. I also want to do the what's it called? The Word Bearers trilogy is also really good, from what I hear. Just gonna hit up every book until. The thing is, I do want to do the two like Assassinorum ones because they are the Minotaurs show up in book 2. It's like I would very much like to see the Minotaurs in a book doing shit. But by the same token, I'm like, do I want to read through one entire book just to get to them in the second book? Maybe. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he is a Carcharodon. Yeah, I assumed that like there was a book where like the Carcharodons fight the Night Lords and just fucking body them. Oh yeah, I forgot Assassinorum is like a weird night book too. So there's not like a lot of good like. I think there might be like one or two standalone night books, but yeah, I think it's one of those things that like when you get like an Imperium book, they cram in like a bunch of different little side kind of like, yeah, you get the assassins and you get the knights and you get all that. And mix them all the fuck up. There we go. How you doing, Senslock? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have seen the team. Apparently, I keep hearing that the game got gutted, which I would believe it, but goddamn, it's a tiny little Doom wheel. All model-wise, all of the stuff from today's Warhammer reveals are very, very good, and I like all of them. Like I like the Ratlings. I like the Dark Mechanicum for Horus Heresy. I still don't think I don't know. Legion Imperialis, I'm still like, the idea is kind of neat, but I have a hard time deviating from 28mm scale. I'm just so used to everything being in this scale. And like all my dudes being like interchangeable for other war games and just kind of like, you know, I like the detail of this. So I haven't really done anything itty bitty scale. Also, those big ass fucking walkers look great. Oh yeah, no, the Chaos Sorcerer looks really good. Cause like originally there was that like promo Chaos Sorcerer. It was like very similar, but it has like a different like half skull helmet. And I was like, I like most of the idea. I don't like his helmet. And then they released the standard one. I was like, oh shit, no, that's actually what I liked. Yeah, but I feel like if I show up to the Battletech group, which I don't have, but I know Battletech has a very active scene near me. Like, I always see whenever I am at the shop, no matter what day of the week it is, there is always at least like one table filled with Battletech people. Yeah, honestly, I would consider just check the Discord if you're not already in there. I think pretty much in the Warhammer talk, everybody has posted everything of note to some degree. Yeah, I'm assuming that they're doing that because they really, really want to make Legion Imperialis like live. So they're trying to juice it. I think it's also like a weird stealth like hype gauging. So it's like, okay, we released this, we see the reaction of like as everybody super stoked for it. Would they want more? And just kind of go from there and be like, okay, the outcry for getting plastic Dark Mechanicum is very, very high. We'll go ahead and produce that now. I can see it being that kind of thing. Also, the dead guy too is also kind of it's kind of amazing for even in these big companies how like one dead guy could just completely sideways a thing. How you doing, Eep? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will not be able to validate a Tyranid army. If you want army help, post that in the Discord. Please do not just drop a whole Tyranid list in chat. A, I will not be able to help you, and B, that will flood chat. Please do not do that. Yeah, no, having poke it around. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, it's like I always think of like that and like the fucking like murder suicide for the D&D 4E like online experience thing. Just like these are big ass companies, but then yeah, there is always like a couple of products that are just like this is one guy's baby, and if that one guy just fucking just dies or leaves, it's just not there anymore. Damn, there we go. So it's like maybe I'm sure the thing is I'm sure somebody at Games Workshop is like big into Horus. I'm sure eventually somebody will take up the mantle. That feels like a mantle that probably will not remain unfilled. At some point somebody will really go in and kind of really get that going on. But who knows? Well, who knows? There's gotta be someone. I say that, but like what if there's fucking not? They fucking not. There we go. We got the dark gray for the legs. Like I said, I want these to basically be word bearer colors. Just maybe like dimmed and brightened and stuff like that. Like same colors, general idea, but just kind of swoosing things around them. Just kind of moving it around. It's like a pretty good like so far. Like the thing that's gonna drive me fucking nuts, and I did this to myself. I could have used Turnip28 backpacks, which are detailed, but not like that detailed, right? But like almost every single one of these the guard bodies are from Reptilian Overlord. If you guys would ever want your own guard bodies like this, they do really good stuff. Don't get me wrong. I really like this set. I think I've had this set for like a year, and I've been just really looking for a fucking excuse. Be like, all right, when is the day I'm gonna really get a project that will use these bits? Because they were really good. They were really, really swanky. And apparently today's the magic day, but yeah, no, the fact that I got 20 of these fuckers to do, I started with 6. I started with, wait, 7. I started with Celian. These are STLs. They might do plastic. I've never heard of them doing plastic, but a lot of people do plastic stuff that I'm just not aware of. But yeah, these are from their Feudal Guard set. Oh, it's in the Warhammer talk. Yay, let's go. Yeah, someone should in theory be able to help out. I do not know. Well, it's also too, if I'm going to be completely honest. So, if you need turnip game advice, I could do that. I could deliver that. But yeah, when it comes to Warhammer proper, not a huge amount. Got the top head. So I think I'm gonna do like a light gray for that. That would also work too, honestly. There's a lot of different people to do like what if guard but space. So I would do what other option is easiest to get if you want to do this. Oh, they do. Okay. They do it through War. God, War Games Atlantic. I just never really realized how big their reach. They seem to have like a pretty decent like bunch of connections and stuff like that. It's really interesting. Like between like that, the Quar guy, they're doing that Forbidden Psalm project. Start with yeah, no, that's a real fucking mood. Yeah, I mean at the very least, I don't think I'd do full Imperialis like Solar Auxilia, I mean. But like this is like a nice little thing. Just also I imagine these guys are gonna get fucking spanked in Horus Heresy. In Turnip28, they're gonna actually be pretty good. They're actually gonna be pretty good because Grogs are really solid. They're just like good shooting elite units, which are not really a thing in that game because everybody is just hideously incompetent 9 times out of 10. There's like a little bit more of the red. I'm gonna get up to the side, but that'll be fine. Got like belt colors. There's also like I think like there's like 9 torsos, a couple different backpacks, and the turnip legs I decided to use. I used 3 of them more or less. These are from the turnips in charge one. So like the fact that this guy is just going at a fucking sprint is very silly. Hey, 1 full fucking year. Let's go. Yeah, October do be real. I don't got a huge amount of orcs actually. I don't other than getting the squig off, which I think is going to be something I would like to do this month. That feels about right. Between that and maybe some of the Middle Earth strategy battle game orcs would be legit as well. Cause like I got like a couple of warg riders. I got like a bunch of the regular orcs, but they're kind of tedious to work with. They're so itty bitty. They're so itty bitty that they're just like they get dwarfed by every other mini I use. I feel bad. I know Games Workshop scale creep is a thing, but God, I'm so used to it. So ironically, I think these guys I made them based off like the default sizes of everything. So they're internally consistent, but I think they're actually significantly larger than that's the difference. They're like about as tall as Space Marine, as the Horus Heresy Marines. The Marines are definitely wider for certain. The Marines are nice and chunky boys, but like when it just comes to pure height, these guys are not that different. Also, like let me get the base color of the pants, and I'll show you the guy who's going to be leading them as well. Because you do have to attach them to a Overseer console, which I got. I got one whipped up. Probably have to hit up some of the there, but they're looking pretty good so far. Let me show you the lad. Once again, his pauldrons are not glued on because I want to do a big priming batch of pauldrons. Yeah, but we got this word bearer guy. This guy was done by the guy who did like the demon body, like the Diablos body, which he's actually like I think I want to do a little dry brush on the cloak and like maybe touch up the eyes, but he did eventually dry to be a bit less. He still got like a little bit of sheen in the cloak. Apparently, I did look that up. Some people has said that like when it comes to the like even with the newer batches of the Villainy Ink stuff, that you have to shake the ever-loving Christ out of every single bottle you get. So like I think that batch I was just like it looked pigmented enough, so I basically just like poured it out. But apparently I have to shake like a lot. Like some people were like, it's really annoying that you have to use a vortex mixer, but I got a vortex mixer, so I might as well. I might as well. Also, hello, Mudlight83. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Horus Heresy and Turnip28 hybrid minis because that's just what I like to do. I like to do. Conceptually, I like to do. I don't actually. I haven't really actually gone through with making a bunch of hybridized minis for a couple war games. Not yet, anyway. Like my Saga stuff will probably be hybridized as well because once again, the store owner did not say anything negative about me using my Starks for my Saga army. At least starting off, I imagine it's one of those things where like, yeah, new guy could use whatever, but eventually you're gonna have to fucking play ball, dude. And you start with your Night Lords. Here's my thought on Night Lords. I don't really have any interest in making a Night Lords army. I do think the Night Lords are cool, but I like them in the context of the characters in the book. The Legion itself doesn't super excite me. However, the fact that the Night Lords have a kill team is intriguing. That would be more what I would want to do. Where it's like, I don't want a whole gigantic fucking army of those assholes. But having 6 of them, like 6, I think it's like 6, I think it's actually 8, would be nice. But also, you cannot buy the fucking Nightmare Claw at this point. I mean, fair, but like, I don't know. Even after reading the books, I like the book. You're Yakin Yakuza? Let's go. Yakin Yakuza. But, I think a kill team would be good for them. I also really like the idea of like, something that I really liked about the books was just how often they would mention their armor was scavenged from other Space Marines. Using them in a diorama. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Wait, did it really go on sale last week? Well, shit. Okay, then. I mean, do you have like a game you want to use them for? Or like, if like, using them for art isn't a bad choice either. Really just whatever you're feeling like. Well, shit. Okay, then. 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 10 Marines. Okay. Tempting. How you doing, Fred? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I could ask Squid about that. I could ask Squid about that. Being a little rough on the wood because honestly, this thing is mostly metal anyway. I'm basically just gonna get like the little wood bits and. Yeah, I mean you could do. Yeah, actually at that point, yeah, just do a diorama then. I guess you can also do the. Honestly, I find this to be a very interesting artistic choice. Whenever people do dioramas, but they still leave like the little circle bases, so you can actually move your dudes up and like use it for stuff. Like even if it kind of breaks the immersion, now you can see like the little divots in there. I actually like that. I actually really like the visuals of that as as playing to the strengths of the medium. Finally think of you, and they taste good. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, collectible squids. Also, if you check the page, you will notice that it's using my new model now. It is using my new model now because I was talking to Squids about some stuff the other day, and I was like, "Oh shit, Squids! Let me send you an updated photo for that." And I did. On the gun. Yeah, Pretty Boy update real. How real? Let's go. Have any other obvious wood? Definitely went a little overboard on the gun, but. Definitely went overboard on the brown on the gun, which is... I'm gonna touch this up with a metallic and a bit. Metallics cover pretty good. But yeah, the Nightmare Claw, I don't know, I might have to pick that up. We'll see. We'll see. So many. Nothing. I am curious about the new kill team though. I am incredibly curious about the new kill team. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get like a big stupid box, but if I just rolled up with some Night Lords. Never played. No, I mean that's fair too. Honestly, I'm more of a painter myself as well. I do play war games, but Warhammer is actually not the one I usually do. It's usually Turnip, which these guys I can actually use for Turnip, which is nice. Which is very, very nice. But yeah, the new Ratlings are very fun as well. Dude, the orcs are, I don't think they're bad, but they don't excite me. Like I look at the new orc kill team and I'm like, yep, those are orc kill teams. I've seen those before. Also, thank you for the bits. Thank you. But then the Ratling snipers are very like, fuck yeah, let's go. I love, like, I know Ratlings are just halflings in 40k, but goddamn, I like how like halfling coded these new ones are, that they're having snacks and whatnot. It's very good. Hey Warhammer, yeah, yo, let's go. So thank you for more bits as well. Also get fucked bots. Oh, who's also getting into the Warhams? Oh, hello, Horus Heresy. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Oh, what the fuck were you doing? What were you working on? Hello everyone. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimica. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today I am painting some very, very interesting minis for Turnip28 and Horus Heresy. And now what do? I paint rats. Hello, Billy. What do you mean the Rizzler elf? What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, how's it going? How's it going? Drithos, welcome. Yeah. It is me, the guy that paints rats. Actually, here's the rat I did a while ago. Check it out. Look at the lad. Ooh, oh shit. Oh yeah, those new 30-minute Armored Core kits look fucking baller. I still need to play Armored Core 6, so my brain will not let me pick them up until I actually play the game. But yeah, this is the newest rat I've done recently. I've done this, what's it called? This Terminator Captain, Minotaur style, because that's what I do. And then also I've been really big into Trench Crusade, which is a game that I'm very excited for getting a formal Kickstarter release very, very soon. How's that the real boss? How you doing? Yeah, I'm learning OSL and it's turned out pretty good. And Sarisa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Sarisa Rise, not Saris Rise. There we go, Sarisa Rise. Say. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Workshop. Oh, thank you. It's white paint and then you airbrush on contrast stuff because it's like pretty thin and pigmented. There we go. I'll do Sarisa. I'll do it correct. I don't pronounce shit. How you doing, Brian? How you doing? Welcome. Let's see. Chad's been trying to convert you into Warhammer 2. Hey, yo, let's go. Well, if you need any tips on that, let me know. Hey, dude, if it's 2 a.m., do not worry. Also, Druthos, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Hey, there we go. More Nanners fan club. Oh yeah, so everybody, if you do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She is a very, very cute ball python. You can see her when I was cleaning her cage. She decided to sneak into my hangers, which was very, very fun. She eventually got out though. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, she's my beautiful snake. She's like 4.5 feet long and weighs close to 5 pounds. She's a big snake. There she is. She's a big one. She's a big one. Oh yeah, I can change the number. It's fine. Hey, she's a very beautiful snake. And so Garayan Wasinar. I don't think I've ever pronounced your last name properly. Thank you for thank you for, God damn it. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. I do that all the time where I mix up the Nanners call and then like the everything else. I did it right. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, she did deploy to the hangar. But yeah, so right now, oh yeah, I was just getting like the very hard to see what parts of this thing are supposed to actually be wood. So I'm basically getting a little overzealous with the wood paint on this, and then we'll fix it later. That'd be good. But yeah, I'm currently doing models that are going to be used for a really cool war game called Turnip28, which is about like root vegetables infecting everything, and then also for the Horus Heresy, which if you know about Warhammer, you know what it is, and if you don't, imagine daddy issues that lead to horrible galactic consequences. That is the Horus Heresy. That basically gets you up to speed. Work. You already did that joke. You already did that joke. Get my little metallic palette. We're gonna do some metallics now on these. I'm gonna use Vallejo gunmetal gray because I love this. I love this color. I'm not going to use my wet palette because I learned that was making it way too runny. How you doing, Kenan? How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. This is a chaos stream. These are gonna be for a Word Bearers army. You caved into chaos country, motherfucker. I'm sorry. How you doing? You doing? Oh shit, yeah, let's do mimic mode too. Why not? There we go. I'm gonna leave the apron on though. I'm gonna leave the apron on because I do be big crafting, but otherwise this is pretty legit. But yeah. Where am I? Oh yeah, I was like, where did I pour the paint? And I forgot that I did not pour it into my wet palette. I poured it into. Doesn't like rip out. Yeah, blood for the Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne. Yeehaw, let's go. I'm sure the thing is the Emperor is totally cool with blood sacrifice because you know you got the 1,000 psychers a day too. Oh, for the Skull Throne. Fuck yeah, there we go. I mean I'm also like more of a Nurgle player, but you know what? Khorne's close enough. You will be fine. You will totally be fine. A little bit of the metal on this lad. He's got a full metal little torso too. As much as you know about Warhammer. That's fine. Hey, if you have questions or anything, just let me know too. Mimic mode. To be fair, mimic mode is very good, so I can see why you would spend channel points on it. For the Emperor for killing loyalists. Oh, that's Emperor's Children. Emperor's Children legitimately, for the shits and giggles, yell for the Emperor as they do chaos shit because they find it's really funny. Also because they're still the Emperor's Children because Slanesh jokes. Yeah, but yeah, they still do that. Also, apparently, yeah, they I think we all knew that Emperor's Children would pretty much acknowledge of like, oh yes, these guys are going to be getting new models and like a new codex at some point. I guess they've just kind of confirmed that, even though it's like, yeah, it's like one of those things that they've basically confirmed that like, yeah, it's happening. No, you're not actually gonna get like any info, and you kind of knew it was happening already, but whatever. I mean, everyone in Chaos is horny. They're covered in horns. Have you seen the mutations? There we go. Yeah, what Jay's saying, that's basically it. That's basically the deal. First show, like I am curious though. I think if I had to choose a second Chaos God for models and stuff, I don't know. It might be Z. I do like me some wizardy stuff. I do like some wizardy stuff. So things would actually be like a pretty good fit. But like, man, do I like me a Noise Marine? I like me a Noise Marine a lot. So I'm kind of hoping that the Noise Marine refresh is gonna look really, really, really good. How you doing, Billy? Welcome. How you doing? I am painting lad. In metal today. I'm also gonna go up to like the little respirator thing. Eventually get it a bit. Probably give it like a different metal color, but for right now, just sticking to the gunmetal gray is probably. This is where there was a little bit of a mistake, just because like I don't think there was going to be a good way that I could really sub-assembly this guy, but I still got to get like behind the gun and shit. Oh, the Emperor turns you into drugs, T. Okay, oh, the Emperor's. It's the idea of turning people into drugs is just infinitely funny to me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing, Robert? How you doing? My tail has always been that thick. I do be thick of tail. Lads are going pretty good though. I'm effectively doing like 1 to 2 of them and a bit of a test scheme for the rest. So far, so good. It's their backpacks are going to be a big detail sink, but otherwise, this is turning out pretty legit. I'm also just assuming this is going to be one of those things. Like once you get them really masked up, they're going to look pretty baller. Not like a, I don't know. There's like a little bit around the side where I'm having a hard time figuring out like what exactly that color is going to be. Which is you want to watch like, hey yo, let's go. Watchwigs are very, like, that's why I don't guerrilla very often. Actually, honestly, I mostly just don't guerrilla, because, like, it's one of those things that, like, when you get extra time, you should rest, instead of guerrilling harder, but Sometimes the urge. Sometimes the urge. How you doing, Silencer? Yeah, we got mimic mode up right now. I got my apron on though, because I still do be the big crafting. How you doing? Currently working on some militia. Not militia. So I know this is, you can run militia with the dude as well, which is just, it's just like apparently the militia, you just get a shitload of bodies, but they're like extra garbo, and you need to really hoard it out. So I don't know. Nice tail, bro. Thanks, bro. You shouldn't have said anything. As soon as you said that, now people are gonna be like, maybe. There we go. 2 points from offer base. Yeah, it's good. It's good if you want to just to drown the table in wounds, but like I don't want the painting challenge of needing to do that. So like, you should totally do fat rails with Rubric Marines. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, the worst would just be turning into a chaos spawn, but it'll be fine. Just getting a little bit of metal there. Some of the militia stuff does look neat conceptually wise though. Like in a world where I did not have a day job, or like my day job was doing this. The idea of like, ooh, you can basically have so much fucking like it's effectively like build your own guard, but you get a lot more neat flexible options and stuff like that. They're probably still gonna get absolutely fucking shreked by Space Marine because that's Horus Heresy, but you can like make a bunch of like you can have straight up like beastmen hordes. You can have like pretty heavy tank kind of thing where it's like you have like a bit of a Mechanicus ally, so you get access to some extra shit. It's really, really cool and flexible and flavorful. But goddamn, do you just need a bunch of dudes? And any dude you build is just going to get immediately fucking wiped. Get like another layer on the chest because thin. Still, honestly, this color scheme kind of fucks. I do like this a lot. Got you. Get a little bit more on the gun. Gotta figure out exactly what part of his gun is the gun, if that makes any sense. Because like the gun is pretty small detail wise. I want to make sure I get like the hand. That alone. I see that. True, it is. Yeah, sir. The more bodies you can slam down, the better. You're not wrong. But also, it's mostly just like an amount of time. Like that would actually be something really cool. Like if you would like to maybe get into Horus Heresy, and you have an army that you could probably squeeze into one of those. Like, I think some people will straight up use like Necromunda models, or like the Ash Waste Necromunda models in particular. They're pretty fun. They're pretty fun with those rules. There we go. We got gun. I'll get the shoes at some point. I think one thing I do want to. I'm gonna do like 1 drop of light gray and 1 drop of medium gray, and then I want to hit up that like, once again, I chose 2 dudes with identical backpacks. That was not a conscious choice. I just kind of did that arbitrarily. But it's like, okay, this isn't too bad. Also, these are also one of those models that I'm like, okay, I spent a lot of time removing like the little like print bits. I was like, I think I got it. And then I primed it. I sat down. I'm like, motherfucker, there's all kinds of little divots and whatnot. But it's like, whatever. It'll be fine. Turnip models can inherently be a bit crusty. So not the fucking word. Music pause. How you doing, pup? Yeah, no, new category. New category has been incredibly kind to me. New category, unironically, very, very strong. I've been enjoying the fuck out of it. It's been very, very good. How you doing though? How you doing? It's one of those things. My thought process is like, if they never made a category for this, I would have understood. I don't think I would have been upset. I would have been like, yeah, it's fine. That's reasonable. A lot of people will just continue to use the Warhammer category. But I do really like it, especially someone who likes to paint minis that aren't Warhammer. Like, these guys are going to be used for Horus Heresy, kinda, but they're primarily turnip models, if I'm going to be honest. They're way more likely to hit the table as turnip model. But that's it's fun now. And like if I want to do like War Machine or Malifaux or a bunch of other stuff, I got so many games I could paint minis for on stream. Not that I couldn't before, mind you, but like it's nice to be officially acknowledged. Like there is something nice about the officialiness to it. Light gray, which I'll probably have to touch a bit. But here we go. Glad is coming together. Yeah, I do. Well, what Mel? I have like a decent amount of resers, but I also have a bunch of Bayou, which I think would be fun. I think it'd be fun to get that together. I have some like Malifaux. I actually have like a decent amount that's been painted for like years ago. I got some like real shit looking Malifaux. I mean they're not bad. Like I actually when I look at like my Toshio Umezawa, it's the there's like the dead samurai guy with his guts out. Like I got that guy, and like I did a decent job considering I did that back in like 2017, 16. Exactly when I painted that. It was by the time War Machine was dead, but I still kind of wanted to paint something. Also, Narubashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing, buddy? Back to my roots. By roots, you mean turnip? Then yes. Root puns. There we go. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I think the idea is I'll eventually go back later with the actual just gray and hit that up separately. The lads do be ladding. They do indeed. What do I do for your shoes? Do I want gray shoes? Do I want black shoes? Yeah, they do. Malifaux does legitimately have like some really good models. I would like to get them done at some point. Like once again, the urge is kind of low there at the moment. Though actually, technically now though, I'd be less like penalized for trying to do Malifaux stuff. I might have to do that. How you doing, Rufus? How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing good. I'm painting turnip stuff, which is going pretty legit. Yeah, let me get those skulls real quick. I'm kind of sad that like the Malifaux group near me died, but I think there's a couple of people trying to get some games together. I have not played whatever is it Malifaux 3rd edition at this point? I forget if it's Malifaux's in his 3rd or 4th edition. I've only played a little bit of that one. Oh yeah, Kodali was really cool. Did he ever come back proper? I know I used to run Nicodeme. He got stuck into the dead man's hand, and like Nicodeme was at least dead. I didn't know if Kodoli had a similar excuse to be there. Like I don't know, did they ever bring him back formally? Is he still kind of in gay baby jail? Oh, building. Ooh, yo, let's go. Dead is making. Oh, that's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say, but no, that's fair. I think if I want to get back into it, my thought process is I would like to maybe finish off my pigs, or maybe do Reva. Reva, I think I would really enjoy painting, but I also need to strip some paint from Reva because that was one that I started and just did nothing with. Like I think I got like one corpse candle done and sitting in a box somewhere. Maybe that'll be fun. I don't know. There's next week's mini painting. Let's see. How many? Because I don't know how many mini painting streams I want to do next week. I will be returning back to Outer Wilds next week. I will say that. Oh, so he's functionally dead, but if they want to bring him back, it wouldn't be like a big ass pull. It'd just be kind of like, oh, okay. Someone just retrieved head, put on new body. Yes. I didn't realize how many fucking skulls there were on these. I didn't realize just how many fucking skulls they're carrying around their back, which I mean is very, very Warhammery, but still. Yeah, because I think Nicodeme, I know they did like the story thing, but I also I'm not too surprised that he died as like I always really like summoning in Malifaux, but I understand that like in any game with summoning, you live on the razor's edge of balance because if it's too good, it just rounds the other player with no real counterplay. And I know Nicodeme as like the generic archetypal zombie summoner. What's his gimmick? Make zombies. How does he do it? Real easy. I kind of understood why the like I know that there was a story like thing with him and like Lady Justice. For context, effectively, Malifaux is one of those games that does advance the plot, and sometimes characters do die. And between the editions, Nicodeme, who was like a gentleman, like Victorian gentleman necromancer, fought off against Lady Justice, which was this like blindfolded lady with a big ass sword. And I think they did like a poll to see who would win, like who would survive, and Nicodeme got his ass fucking destroyed. Old man with prosthetic leg versus warrior. And yeah, like Ramos, who was this like cool robo spider guy, was the head of the Arcanist Guild, and he got his ass put in jail. There was also some masters that were doing like dual purpose games, like they could fit into multiple factions. Like my boy McMorning. In the context of Malifaux, there is the Guild, which is funny considering me, but in the context of Malifaux, there is the Guild, which are like the people that run everything. They're kind of like the government and the law and like bounty hunters and stuff. They basically kind of are like the state in Malifaux, which is like it's a parallel land to Earth that you can reach via a portal, and that's where magic stones are at that people really, really want. And it's also a mining corporation, yes. So Ramos was part of the Arcanists, which were like sort of like the wizards, and they were semi-legitimate body because they're both the wizards and also kind of like the factory worker equivalents. It's really neat because it's like very like it's things that are both contradictory and make a lot of sense in the context of the world. Like you're not just gonna get like wizard. They exist, but they're kind of spread out over the factions and stuff like that. But yeah, Ramos got put in jail because he was doing illegal shit. Yeah, Magical Union Terrace is a fucking move. Yeah, legitimately, yeah. Everybody do like them some magic stones. Magic stones be doing a lot of work in Malifaux. Yeah, it's got a lot of cool stuff. Like, I can grab. Let's see. I could grab some of my like unfinished Malifaux stuff, which is fine. I will not work on them tonight, but like I said, I got the Bayou, which is like hillbilly goblins. They've expanded it a little bit. They've expanded it to explain why there are some humans working for them and stuff like that, but it's mostly hillbilly goblins. And then the Resurrectionists, which are... In Malifaux, knowing necromancy is kind of a curse kind of thing. It's not good. Being a necromancer in Malifaux is bad. You get put in jail that way, and it's not a great life. You got some serious stones. Forced to into slavery in the U.S. Oh, okay. I didn't know the context for that. Like, yeah, because it is like Malifaux is both an alternate history. It's like alternate history Victorian cowboy sort of dealio. It's really, really neat. They're not inherently evil, but they do tend to lose their shit after a while. I don't know. I love my boy McMorning, but yeah, McMorning used to be the effectively like the kind of like gravekeeper autopsy dude for the guild, and he was also just making zombies on the side because that's just what he was into. And eventually he got effectively there was like I forget the exact situation, but it's like I can no longer live a double life now. I have to choose, and he's like, fuck it, zombie time, poison zombie time, be real. Yeah, McMorning was the one I played the most. When Malifaux was sort of at my local shop back in when I lived in like my previous area, I only really got to play with a couple people, but McMorning was always my favorite. I love poison. I like his mad scientist look. I like creating like flesh golems. He was fun. He was a lot of fun to do stuff. This guy's got so many pouches that I'm debating the logistics of like, do I vary the colors of the pouches? Feels like borderline masochistic. The other option. Raise a zombie, you can teach them to paint minis. Maybe depending on the intelligence of there. Which was my father. He was the story. Yo, let's go. Yeah, to be fair, I think a lot of people a long time ago who watched Zardoz, they just remember weird ass Sean Connor and they're like, oh, that's fucking wild. I am probably eventually going to hit this with an enamel wash. because I'm doing 20 of these, I probably don't need to get super duper fucking detailed. So yeah, maybe I'll just do like just one default leather color. Or a game where dudes are like Zhanya? I know Wushu. I don't know. Maybe Anima Tactics, but I'm not even super sure if that game is alive in any real way. Anima Tactics was like an incredibly high-powered weeb game by Spaniards. That would probably be close. That would probably be close to what you're looking for, but otherwise, I cannot think of anything in particular. How about this? How do I feel about this light leather? Got this leather color, and it's like very, very bright. For detail, you look at the model. Probably not. Which is why I'm thinking like maybe I'll just go ahead and hit all the various backpack stuff with this leather color, and then I'll probably, if I find something that like I want to mix up a little bit, I'll probably just do that. Oh, I might mix a little bit of a darker one. Yeah, it's almost like too bright. I want these guys to be kind of like dingy. So many browns. Oh yeah, Steel Legion Drab. There we go. I got a bottle of Steel Legion Drab because it's fun like that. But yeah. Anima Tactics is still probably maybe your best bet. My Hive Guard. It's because why is everybody doing highlights now? I'm reading your messages, nerds. Because Games Workshop. That's really about it. That's about the best reason I could give you for that. But you dry a little bit. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, maybe, yeah. But in general, the Games Workshop models are just expensive. They're just expensive. There's no real like consistent logical reason. I would love to give you like, oh, they're sold out or whatever. They're rare. No, it's just they're just expensive. They're just expensive. It do be like that sometimes. Like the ones that I can understand being expensive on like the secondary market are well, like anything that's like some of like the old Bad Award like Forge World stuff, like stuff that's like collector's items. I get why those would be expensive, but yeah, no, in general, yeah, I don't think of what else would do like sort of like high action swords. It's like I think a lot of war games tend to be like the power level isn't too crazy high. I don't know. You've only done 3 to Meister. Hey, yo, let's go. That little leather bits. Going for the harpy first. I mean, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. What other? Any other war game? I know, cause like I know there's like table like Godbound or like Exalted would work if you wanted like an RPG, but they're not really war games. Which is why it's like it's trickier to think about. How you doing, NPC Lane? Hello again. Welcome. How you doing? See, whenever people were like goblins are really, I've never built Yenlo, so maybe his beard is especially difficult. Effectively, Maltho stuff, I think it's gotten better, but they used to be incredibly fiddly to piece together. But yeah, I've always used plastic glue, so that's never been a big issue. Box of the Hive Guard, fair. I mean, also too, like if you like, you don't need to craft like the perfect list starting out. Just kind of do what's available to you or like what you got like nearby. I think it'll be pretty good. I think it'll be pretty all right. I'm doing pretty good. I'm painting some models that is going to be for both Horus Heresy and Turnip28. I have prepared 7 of them, but I'll very, very likely get 2 done. It'll be fine. Which will be fine. Yeah, this brown's a bit like less. It's less like overly bright, which. Oh yeah, I guess you could do some like, I don't know, like maybe 1,000-point games to start off with. I don't know how common they are, though. Unless you've been painting Word Bearers. I've been enjoying the fuck out of Word Bearer stuff lately. I'm sorry. Like I'm commissioning myself in Word Bearer's armor, if that gives you any idea. Not like for like a model thing, just for some fun art. The what's Aurelia Temperous's artist apparently opened up commissions. I'm like, Oh damn, they do. They like it's one of those things like you know how like a lot of artists are like, I don't do armor or like really intricate metal stuff, which I understand. I totally understand. Uh, but they do Warhammer. Yeah, Jingo. Yeah, Jingo does Warhammer armor. I put in a commission, so that's still in the works. It's like no guarantees, but it might happen. It does happen. That'd be cool. But yeah, I'm very unapologetically chaos. Yeah, I like my chaos boys. I like my chaos boys. They're very fun. The crossover stuff. Oh yeah, no, it's yeah. You could use like because like they're the most overtly chaosy armor. You can use a bit more 40k in general. Like when you're doing Horus Heresy, yeah. For people who are curious, that people are really chaos corruption wasn't that bad in Horus Heresy, which is going to sound weird. Like Word Bearers had fallen. Word Bearers are the ones that are probably the most overtly chaos. They're like the archetype that the rest of chaos would eventually lean to. But like Night Lords into Heresy were actually probably not even that different. What's a good example? World Eaters. Like, we know what World Eaters look like now. Khorne Berserkers, you know, you got like the skulls and everything, and like the crazy, ridiculous armor, and like the like demon teeth and all their shit. Back in the Heresy, less so. They still had like skulls and details and stuff like that, but you're sticking closer to like maybe even closer to what Loyalist Marines were rocking around that time. Oh, on Terra, yeah, we're pretty bad. So hey, let's go. No Superior to Heresy, great books. Yeah, I haven't gotten to see them into Heresy yet. Hey, no, but hey, listen. Word Bear's still like Nurgle. Word Bear's still like Nurgle. It's pretty great. I can use all the chaos now. I'm yes to chaos in general. Pretty legit. What do I do for those? So if he's fair, fuck yeah. That's understandable. I think everybody's got like their main faction, and then you see other stuff, which is pretty cool. Just how I feel about honestly a lot of game stuff. I'm looking at the lad. What do we need to do for the lad? I need skin. I need to touch up some more of the gray. I need to get some additional backpack stuff. Yeah, exactly, Robert. I mean, the Night Lords are still probably skinning. But yeah, I mean, it's true. True. Yeah, I did see the new Dark Mechanicus stuff, which is really baller, because I think Dark Mechanicus fucks. But I also don't care much about Imperialis. I don't really care much about Imperialis as a game, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard it's good, I heard it's fun, it's just not super on my radar. But it would be cool if those get brought over. And again, I like the default Mechanicum, sorry, and Heresy, but they're also very expensive. It'd be nice, but yeah, I'm ostensibly putting together a 30k list. You guys are going to be Solar Auxilia that I'm going to run with where's he at? This guy. He's just big whipping. I like to imagine that like he's the guy who's been kind of in charge of these, like effectively the thing I'm going for is like towards the end of Heresy, when like the attrition rates are really high, and when like the Gal Vorback process, which is sort of like early possessed. The first batch turned out really good because there was sort of like a more of a bit trickery afoot, but then later ones were just closer and closer just to sort of like modern day possessed Marines. I like the idea that my dudes are going around looking for more people that would like better become fused with demons and whatnot. So they found this very turnipy planet. They're like, oh shit, you guys are already like heavily corrupted anyway. Fuck yeah, let's go. But yeah, these are entirely 3D printed kit bash Solar Auxilia, but I'm gonna run 20 of them in my Word Bearers, and they're gonna die horribly and probably do nothing. But it's fine. Hey, so what? Not dead. Yeah. Saying to one faction is also very hard for me too. I bounce around a lot. How you doing, Ben? Welcome. How you doing? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Warhammer 40k through 12. Oh yeah, I guess there was the books. I was just thinking like it's still kind of weird that there are Warhammer like children's books out there. I forget about those a lot. Your armor, look at can bring. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I heard that like Alpha Legion can just like wholesale jack units. Oh, it's all good. If you have any questions about Warhammer stuff, let me know. I'm not like brand loyal to Warhammer, but I'm decently knowledgeable about that. Yeah, oh yeah, these guys are all 3D printed. These guys are a combination of the it's like the Solar Auxilia are cool, but they have like a very specific look. And I don't want that for these guys who are effectively like prototypical cultists. So trying to mix it up a wee bit. But yeah, source aren't the bad. Probably. I don't know. I've whenever I've looked up Auxilia online, they're like, well, they're cool, but you're gonna die. Like I've heard some people talk about playing it on effectively Horus Heresy on hard mode. Or as like the designated, like these guys are gonna lose. Which is like, oh, that's great. And I get it because it's the Horus Heresy and they're not the real focus. So yeah, Ben, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, it's into kids' books aren't too bad. Oh, okay. Yep. That's probably true. Like I could see them being aight, but like at least for me, I have a backlog of like the legit good books before I get to them. Well, the good guy. Hey, the Word Bearers are the good guys. Listen, they're just trying to bring the truth to everyone. And what's better than the truth, right? You know, that just tracks. That tracks. Yeah, I hear the Heigls. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to just like die horribly. That's why I imagine it's just like my guys are just going to send out a wave of these cultists and be like trial running to see like, well, where do you think you guys would be good Word Bearers? Like these guys are too old for it, but let's see like would your children be good Word Bearers? I don't know. Play Astro Motar. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, yeah, understandable about the. I love my 3D printer, but I also realize it's a very rare thing to have one still. Very, very good. Oh, it's all good. Hey, if you have to get work done, like schoolwork done during this, do not worry. I totally get it. Hey, have yourself a good night, Moss, and take it easy, yo. This is the closest I've gotten to Imperial Guard. Like I could see me slippery sloping, but like, what if I just picked up like one Malkador tank? What if I just picked up like one tank, and then I'm like, shit, I'm all my shit's fucked up. I'm lost deep in the sauce. I can maybe see me falling for the sauce. I get like a good grasp on like what is armor on this guy and what is. Oh. Definitely have to do a lot of little touch-ups and stuff like that. That'll be fine. Yeah, actually, I don't own a Lehman Roast. That wouldn't be too bad. That'd be pretty fun. It's the majority of prints from 3D printer accessories to other thing. I know some people do a lot of like 3D printing accessories, yeah, for stuff. I don't know. My 3D prints kind of go all over the place because I'm doing a lot of different little projects and stuff like that. I could do. Well, the funny thing is, if I do any more Auxilia, I could also base them off of other Turnip factions I got. Like, Turnip technically doesn't really got my proper factions, but I have like little sub armies in my armies. That's just for flavor reasons. I could keep extending that. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. An ad break. I get a little bit more. I think I gotta get like a drop of metal in here. Yeah, just one Lehman Rust, just like, you know, just as a treat for myself. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, just one itty bitty itsy bitsy teeny weeny little Bane blade. What's like just one little Bane blade. Ooh, what's the worst that could happen? See, I don't know. I didn't know there was a scratch how to build a Bane blade. I do remember. I really want to do the fucking hover tank. There's a kind of infamous hover tank from like some of the older White Dwarf era that was made out of deodorant. Like a deodorant stick where like after it was done, you like clean it up and you add little thrusters and stuff to it. And you got a good little hover tank. You got a good little hover tank. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I would listen to yeah. I don't know a lot about like what makes optimal guard stuff. So that's probably good. That's probably a good suggestion. That sounds about right. Yeah, I would like to do the deodorant tank one of these days. I need to find the whichever issue of White Dwarf had that in, or if there even was an issue, if that was just like somebody's scratch build. Oh, White Dwarf Bane. Dwarf Bane play. Let me take a look at that. That'd be fun. Yeah, the speedspec land speeder. Oh yeah, there's a guy just made one out of like little. Ooh, that'd be fun. Yeah, just I eventually just wake up one night in a cold sweat, realizing I own a like a armored regiment of guard. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. I'm pulling him close because he's got like a little armored thing over his jacket. Figure out like where the armored jacket is, and then like where like this is effectively about right. But yeah, I do want to do the Speedstick Land Raider speeder one of these days. I just kind of love shit like that, honestly. The fact that I haven't done one yet is honestly a real travesty. Some of this I'm just gonna... It goes over the front. Doesn't really have a back on. Like that. There we go. Trust to sweat. Oh yeah, building your own Titan would be fun too. It's like there's all these, yeah, honestly, basically all these like little goofy projects sound like a good time. Like I would not be against doing any of these. They sound great. Other than, you know, a shitload of time. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did Google that for later, and I found somebody's like cardboard Bane blades. I'll have to follow up on that because that does seem pretty neat. That does seem pretty neat. Like Loyalist Chapters Chaos is overrated. No, that would never. I think it'd be more likely. Well, it's weird because I have a hard time actually pinning down when I just sort of became like, where horrid little creatures were just my favorite. Like, I could usually track down my interest in a lot of other things. I could be like, oh yes, I like this for this reason. It just seemed like one day I manifested like, oh man, I just like hideous creatures. Like, was that Legion of Everblight that led me down that path? I don't know. It could be. They were just sort of the first like horrid little creature army I've ever had. And maybe the idea for that was just like elves and like, ooh, cool mutant dragons. And that could have been what led me to that road. And I'll have to touch up the wood for this motherfucker. Also, I imagine some of these little bits, like there's just gonna be like magical little angles that like no one will ever notice, like the fact that like maybe there's like some brown painted in there, some metal painted in there that should be brown, stuff like that. That'll probably be fun. Paint some more red. Yeah, maybe not be a fun stream. Hal builds things out of White Dwarf. I did those like terrain streams. Those were pretty. It'd be like a similar idea, but like on a smaller scale. I just wake up and I have a full Vostoyan guard army. I don't think that'd be the worst like fever dream to wake up into, but like I know at that point I would be selling. I can't really sell organs or blood or really anything. I don't know what I would sell for guard. Parcels of my house, I guess. Something point out when you show it. True. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hey, how you doing, dude? Hey. I am working on these guys, which are going to be for Turnip and for Horus Heresy. Getting into the... This guy's got like a bit more red than the other one, which is going to be fun. But yeah, how you doing? We're talking about how eventually just painting a couple guys as Solar Auxilia, I'm going to wake up with a full guard army. I know there are some like absolute mad lads and lasses that just like have every army in some form. I know a lot of like studio painters are like that though. Like the ones that are just like, yeah, I paint for a living. They just eventually end up with like one of every army. I'm like, god damn, that sounds kind of nice, actually. Oh, camera froze. Hold on. True, I can just sell other people's organs. That's I know camera froze. I got it. No. Still don't know what's I updated OBS, so I don't know why the camera stuff is still like very, very laggy when I'm restarting it up. It used to be like a loose virtual camera. I think that's there we go, we back. We fucking back. I think the virtual camera's an issue anymore. Like I don't have Vroid installed. Because like I think like a fucking like Vroid camera really fucked my shit up couple of years, like a year or two ago. There we go. The lad together. Very, very nice. I think I'm just gonna give him black boots. I think I'm just gonna be like, fuck it. Maybe like one drop black and one drop dark gray. Drops dark gray. I don't know. Could do like black and dark red. Actually, hold on. Let me try this for the shoes. Let me try this for the shoe. Get a incredibly dark red. Ooh. Oh yeah, you could just post that later. That'd be legit. No, I mean the rubber rain boots would be fun, but I want to be like a cohesive color scheme, so. Dark red, black hybrid, which looks more burgundy than anything, but that'll be fine. Ooh, some of the other ones I actually put like dirt texture on the boot. This one did not manage to get that. Well, I'll have to rectify that at some point. I do got these guys all based up too, which is gonna be nice. They are all based up and ready to party. Shoes real. Shoes fucking real. Let's go. Also got like, I think that's just supposed to be like a nearby route. I don't know if I want to paint that like that's his own mutation growing out or not. We'll see. Part of that and bottom because I'll be hitting the base at some point. I think I'll paint the base like when I'm doing some of the other ones. Kind of want to do the flag guy because I really want just to give them a flag. I want to do like effectively a really shitty freehand of the Word Bearers symbol, because I think that'd be fun. That they're like, oh shit, there we go. We're working for the Word Bearers now. We're gonna draw them on our big old fucking flag. But like they just can't do it very good. They're trying their best. They're trying their best. Oh yeah, there's still like a bit of the leather that just did not get covered by the new leather. Fix that up. There we go. Wait for Discord. It's let's see. It's fine. I can find it on my own. Having knowledge of what White Dwarf it is already helping quite a bit. I do love mutations. I do. That's one of the reasons I was like, I didn't realize in the Horus Heresy all the cool mutation stuff was hid behind Word Bearers. I fucking love the Galvorback. They're just expensive. Let's see. Baneblade issue 1, 2. Google that for Lador. There we go. Hey, Steve, have yourself a good night, yo. Take it easy. Have a good rest. We're painted. A couple little areas I want to hit up. Thinking I want to get the hands. I want to get like the little turnip on their head. Thinking, usually what I do for those is I'll do like a little bit of the sword hilt burgundy, and I'll just put like 1 or 2 drops of like flesh color. Do that and hope for the best. Yo, we get that, and then 2 drops of Tooth and Coat's Griffin Claw. Also, God, I haven't really considered how great it is that I got like that fucking like wooden rack. I got like a couple little loose paints collected by it, but it's like no longer is my desk like just like 50% covered in paint. Now it's 50% covered in models. It really is. There's like so many fucking just like Marines and Terminate. God, they're all just different flavors of Marines. Shit. I never realized just how much like Marine has piled up on my desk. There we go. Nice sickly stuff like that. Let's go grocery shopping after stream. I'm gonna stop at midnight. Are you going midnight grocery shopping? For Nair's fan club to make the pepper dance. There we go. Both of you have good reason. One of it is to have food to eat. The other, fun. Felt like little things there, which I'll also paint that kind of like get extra usage out of it. I probably do need to. Oh, that's like that'd actually be. I need to find someone who could draw like. Oh shit! I know what I could do. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. I guess I didn't know you were West Coast, but that also would make that would make watching me a lot easier. Oh shit! I could get a Nanners emote that's like a head and a tail and like a midsection. I wonder who I know who could do an emote like that justice, like one of those like emotes that you could just make as long as you want. That would be very good. I'll have to see who can do that kind of thing, because I actually really like that idea. I could Discord that late. I don't sleep very good. To be fair, last night I was up very late. Effectively, like I got out of my group's weekly Pathfinder session, and I saw some people in a server I was in just be like, "Hey, Hal, you know about mini stuff? Could you show us how paint do?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, I can do that." And I think I ended up staying up till like 4. I slept in hella late today. I managed to get a lot done, but I definitely slept in hella fucking late. Extra from a joke. It'd be like that sometimes. Like the idea of making meme lists is a proud tradition. So now the question is, do you wish to buy into your meme list? Is it fun conceptually, or will you go into it? Getting the hands now. Differentiate a wee bit. At very least getting the hands means I can have like a better read for what is gun and what is not gun now. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. If you have some recs, let me know. I don't. It's one of those things that like I am aware vaguely. How to paint is important information. True. It's also nice because like I'm very bad at keeping up with people. Like I'm one of the VTubers that I could just like cold message someone, just be like, "Yo, what about this?" and they're cool. But there's a lot, because like a lot of VTubers are like, "Oh, they seem really cool, but I'm too uwu to say hi." Like, I don't have that issue. My issue is maintaining friendships. So like if having an opportunity to talk with people I haven't talked to in a while is very, very nice. I'm not buying, but you should buy a Baneblade. What? Okay. Pros of buying a Baneblade. Step 1, you got a Baneblade. Cons of owning a Baneblade. None. Absolutely none. Actually, I'm drawing one of them. Hey, let's go. How you doing, Lego Man? Ooh, fuck yeah. Titans are fucking rad. Titans do be fucking rad. How you doing? I'm working on some Turnip28 Grogs that are also Solar Auxilia Grogs. They be doing. God, this game actually is kind of sick. I do kind of like this like dark gray, brightish red combo that they got going on. The con is price 100%. I was joking, but yeah. Little head turnip, good. I always paint like the little head turnip more like a weird cancer lump, which is a very Turnip28 mood, to be fair. Like that's like a very Turnip28 thing to do. Kind of funny. Like a new Baneblade. I don't see why they would. Like that's one of those models that like I have imagined that they're going to milk that until eventually people like the Baneblade looks ugly compared to other modern models, and I don't hear that too much about the Baneblade. I'm not that it couldn't use a spruce up. I don't know. I see Baneblade, I'm like, yep, that's a big ass tank. Hey, just glue propellers to your Baneblade. That'll be fine. That'll be great. Very kind of trade. Oh, so you just basically just made a big las cannon. That does sound kind of fun. Yeah, honestly, there's a couple of old models that I think still hold up pretty well. I don't have answers to what they are off the top of my head, but there's every now and then I'll look at one and be like, when was this released? Oh, it's like decently old, still looks pretty good. Like the, oh yeah, there was that episode of the Warhammer stuff where they were showing like some of the Eldar tanks, which were made in like 1996 or something. Like the tank body is pretty old. And I was like, that still looks pretty good. The assemblage might be a pain in the dick, but the actual like Eldar tank looks very nice. Like they kind of still pretty like svelte and alien, and like I think it holds up well. And yeah, like some of the Tyranid stuff holds up pretty well. Yeah, like I can't imagine like the fucking Rhino has been significantly different. I get the Rhino's kind of inherently look goofy, but that's just like the nature of the beast, and not like a new Rhino would still look like a goofy little fucking box. Like I don't know how you would make a better Rhino while still looking like a Rhino. I guess that's why they try to do like the grab tanks and stuff like that. Oh yeah, no, there's a decent amount. I was like Jorkinet Marine. This guy is definitely older than a lot of you, for certain, for absolute fucking certain. Yeah, the Marines. Yeah, I guess Marines do get the favored son like thing where it's like, yeah, you'll in order to constantly milk Marine players for money, you do have to update shit constantly, which does mean that Marines do get a lot of like, like conceptually higher tech models. Like the Devastator squad, like the Nerf squad and whatnot. Like they look silly, but yeah, they're new models. They got like good new model proportions, and they don't have a lot of mold lines and shit like that. But also, you do get the fucking Nerf or nothing squad. Which it's funny, it's like those got hated on so much that people have come around to them in kind of an ironic way. You know, there was like, you know, the crab grandma lady I think was even building some. I was like, oh shit. I didn't know that. That's fucking rad. It's gotta be pretty old indeed. Yeah, oh yeah, because like a lot, yeah, that's true. I guess a lot of 40k vehicles are based off historical vehicles that were already kind of goofy pieces of shit, so it's like, yeah, you can't deviate too much. Yeah. But I guess like a big-ass tank with a gun, it's kind of hard to fuck up. Like, again, I don't know what would be a bad tank. Even like the ones I've heard people like what was it, the Vindicator, the one with the fucking shovel? I don't even hate that one. I'm like, yeah. Eldar tank. Well, you know, it's to be fair to the Eldar tank, I forget exactly what it's called. It looks like the land skimmer, maybe wave skimmer. It looks pretty like it does. Like if you can imagine like a Covenant vehicle. I mean, I know it predates Covenant a lot, but like conceptually, that's what it is. It's like that still looks pretty solid. I'll have to come back for the hands in a bit. All right, check it. Check out the two dudes. Pretty good so far. Wave Serpent, thank you. I was vaguely reaching towards the right idea. Real quick, I also put a little bit on the base. I'm gonna go back to the Burnt Umber because I'm just gonna keep doing the same thing I do for all my bases. I'm gonna do Burnt Umber, and then I'm going to dry brush a light gray. Previously for my Word Bearer stuff, I put like ruins on their bases. These guys, I'm just doing Dort. Let me get some Dort on there. I think I need a like hyper shape. So it never says because heavy bolters. I mean, might as well, yeah. There we go. I'm right on the verge of needing to take an idle break. So my thought process is I could paint up the base with just like the base like umber, and then let that dry a little bit. Okay. Isn't that the mammoth? No, the mastodon. I don't know if the mastodon can hold other tanks, but it's so fucking big. I love how stupid big that tank is. Hold on. Let me real quick. Let me really quick finish the paint on this guy base, like that first layer. Let me see if I can get a picture. There are pictures of the Mastodon next to models, and it looks insane. That I don't know about the Devastators. Once again, I'm a Chaos boy. A mastodon. I think there are pictures of it next to troops. There we go. Oh, this is a perfect size comparison. This is a perfect size comparison. How you doing, Gummy Bear? How you doing? Yeah, it's so yeah, I know it's so fucking big. It's so fucking huge. Hold on. Hey, let me really show it off on screen. Smashes by own that. Hey, no, listen, that was like a reasonable message. That's not that weird. How big this fucker is. Like, those are fucking Terminators. I think that's the Land Raider to the left of it. It's so fucking large. It's so fucking large. It was also like $600 new, which is why it's so fucking large. Because I think it's like $600 a resin. If you're, oh, you actually own one? Oh, I'm jelly. I'm jelly. I'm very new on Horus Heresy stuff, so I don't got a lot of the like the big rare shit. I've also been doing I got some used bodies. Like, I check out, like, these two guys are, like, they have some stuff blue tacked on. I got an apothecarian detachment. Like, I got apothecarian bits that I'm gluing to these just, like, regular Mark 6 torsos. So, yeah, here we go. His neck looks really silly, but that's just because it's not fully glued in. Yeah, I mean, are they that much cheaper in like the UK? Forge World has always been ludicrously expensive here, but I cannot imagine it's significantly cheaper elsewhere. I could be wrong though. Maybe if you go to a Warhammer store, it's not that bad. So how you doing, Chubly? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on some Horus Heresy / Turnip28 lads. It's going pretty good. A bit more for the base, real quick. 5%. Oh God. Oh, I didn't realize, like, I knew it's, like, I just kind of, like internalized it being expensive. I didn't know the prices were just that much better over there. Must be nice. Must be fucking nice. Well, that's right. Yeah, usually you can if you look up the model on the official store. They do have, like, what's in it as far as weapons goes. They'll probably get you there. Oh, can you actually use it in 40k for a while? I know basically everything got legend. I just didn't know there was like a weird overlap where you could use it in 40k. Oh, that's kind of fun, actually. Oh, you goddamn, you got a spicy deal on that motherfucker. I've gotten a couple of spicy deals on some things. Like I got a bunch of plague toads for hella cheap at my shop because they just, it was one of those things that like they thought it was official, but they weren't 100%. So they're like, we'll sell it to you extra discounted, so I now have 3 plague toads. I need an excuse to put them on the table. Get you your rare brush. Yeah, let's go. I think you can I do remember there was a period of time where I was like really desperate for cash, and I did actually look up like. My thought was like, how much would one testicle go? This is before I knew I was a mimic, but then I was just like I could live my life with one. It's better than the poverty I was in at that particular time. I was like, not worth it, not worth it. When you hit that level of despair, though, you're like, maybe. Also, I will be right back. I need to take a very quick idle break. So, BRB. There we go. Now that the bases are drying. All right, I am back. There we go. Oh yeah, that's my BRB screen. Let's go. I've returned. Ooh. Cha. Hi, Alfonso. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see, got some skeletons. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, technically, you could. A lot of people make third-party bases because, like, the newer square base size is a little tricky. You can also technically too, if you don't mind, like getting, you can also get like little converter trays that just have like little like circles that you stick the skeletons in. Either one would work if you want to use them for that. See if I missed anything else. Yeah, no, let's see, Mastodon. Oh. Trade painting for models. Oh, I used to do that for pizza. Yeah. Looks like I'm mostly caught up. Virtual Space Marine take. No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you can always eBay is also an option for bits as well. Like if you just need a couple of bits, probably not the worst choice. Not the worstest choice you can do. So all right, let's go back to the lads. Take a look at what we got going on. Their bases are still drying a little bit. Do anything else while they're drying? Tiny bit. I can also work on this guy too. So this guy, I also just like, he just has like, look how many fucking guns he has. This STL, the backpack, like, it's just so many guns. Yeah, let me paint a little bit I still have some wood on my palette. I'm just gonna paint the stick, and then maybe just like hit some of the guns with the wood. This flag is an official Turnip28 flag as well, which is very, very fun. Yeah, at this point, that'll be cool. Oh god, gotta ship. I never thought about the price of shipping that. I'd be so worried that like you would order a $600 Forge World thing, and like I'm so used to like the postman just being real fucking klutzy. I could absolutely see them just be like, fragile, whatever, just dunk it, and then suddenly your like Mastodon pieces are just shattered. Like, what the fuck do you do at that point? You could call customer service to be like, we only had like one in the warehouse. You get fucked, idiot. Or of each weapon. No, they want you to buy multiple kits. They want you to buy multiple kits. That's what I'm saying. eBay will be your friend if you do not have access to a 3D printer. I think I've had to do that for a couple times as well. How you doing, Fagoth? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? It's 3 more guns. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, like, I don't have like a good gun that will work for him that he could also like really hold the flag. So he's just got like he's got like a hanging little sleeve. But I thought, I was like, if people question why he can shoot back, is that he just grabs a gun from the gun pile and just fires it a bunch. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, they actually, yeah, that's true. They do. I'm a little salty because I remember, I called their customers, like, for the most part, their customer service, I've heard nothing but good things. I remember I got one of those boxes with the Lumineth Realm Lords, like, back when it was new. Like, that was the only box. And mine had just like a hole in it. Like one of the cloaks just had like a big hole. And like, I think after hearing stories of just like, oh yes, they'll just give you a whole new kit. I was like, okay, this could maybe be cool. And they're like, we can send you some green stuff, I guess. I'm like, okay. Send me the green stuff. I guess I did get free green stuff, which isn't too bad. I think it's just because realistically they didn't have enough stock for that at the time to do any sprue replacements. But yeah, I think if they do have access to the sprue, they generally will. I think that's just because at the time that was during COVID and that was like a limited edition box for a range that was not even totally finished yet, honestly. But still, I still want that dream of just like, yeah, here's a whole sprue. Oh, let me just send you a whole new box, sir. Full price, also true, also true. First Five Nights what makes a night a Five Nights at Freddy's night? Five Nights at Freddy's night. Did you just make like an animatronic bear head for it? I guess that sounds cursed, but like honestly, with the right execution, that could still probably work. Box or also true, yeah. You can usually kit bash your way into some weapons, but yeah, some of the others are kind of tricky. Yeah, true. If like Plague Marines had that issue, I don't know. I do a lot of just 3D printed weapons though. Hey, how you doing, Elman? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Rifle captain, the bolt rifle. I mean, that sounds pretty legit. Sounds pretty legit. You should do that. How you doing, though? How you doing? Still working on my heresy, guys. I got so many of them. Cause like, the Cry Havoc. Yeah. I'm getting blindsided. I mean, off the top of my head, that sounds fine. It's kind of hard for me to visualize based on the stuff, especially like what you have access to. I would say just use some blue tack and just kind of like, assuming you don't have to like really heavily chop up some stuff, I'd maybe just like use some blue tack and just kind of do some like test fits just to see if everything kind of like fits together good. And then from there, just kind of figure out if you want to stick with it. Like conceptually, doesn't sound bad. How you doing? Look, I'm painting a turnip guy. When people put the pole arm by their hip and so I think so. Just kind of like resting on their hip. Like I said, I kind of see it. I kind of see it, but that might be, honestly, that might be a good option that like if you kind of like do like I said, do like a blue tack kit bash and then maybe post into Discord. So it's like a bit more of a visual component. I think that would be Talk about that way beans. White beans. What's a box? I mean, that's also an option too if you like if you don't need to be optimal. I was thinking, because like I want to get the word bearer symbol on the flag because these guys are going to be like effectively just like word bearers dudes. But I kind of want to do it like, I either want to do it bad or I want to do it in a way that's like turnipy at the same time. So it's like the flag would either have like maybe the word bearers kind of like burning skull with an open book, or maybe like an open book with just like a big radish in it. Oh yeah, that's my boy Pino. He's the bestest lad. I'm glad you noticed. Honestly, one of my favorite things is people are like, "How I've been watching you for like 3 months, and I just noticed Pino." I'm like, he's big hiding. He's scuttling around. He's creeping. Let's go. How much Docket does a Devastator Plasma give? That I don't know. Nope. Yeah, I forgot they just totally fucked with the followage. That I don't know. I don't know if you can. I know at one point they kind of closed off a lot of their API, so it just might not even be. Is it still possible to do that? That's how you doing, Mika? How you doing? Welcome. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. To be fair, I got a lot of other cool stuff on screen, so it's easy to tell. Let's see, you need to buy my Undead Army. Hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking fantasy over like 40k stuff. I'm all over the place in what I enjoy, but like, yeah, I mean that's still fine. Yeah, honestly, a lot of stuff too is like for skeletons and stuff like that, especially, which are like relatively generic. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna give you shit if you use the newer skeletons look really fucking baller. So I think you'll be fine. Worst case, maybe ask around, like if you have a local area that you're gonna be playing at, maybe just ask them around about that. Or like if you're just playing with your friends, I'm sure it'll be cool. Just getting these guns extra wood brown so I can touch them up later. No, they're just like, this is gonna take forever to dry, so I'm just gonna hit it up at this stage. How you doing, Tronic? Welcome. How you doing? Man, you're just like hitting all the bad squads. I'm so sorry. Yeah, movement tray. I think movement tray would probably be the easiest because then you don't have to commit to a specific base size. I know you can. I think Etsy, you could probably find people selling converter trays for the old world. That would probably be the easiest and probably the best financially, because I'm not assuming you have access to a 3D printer. So I would look at Etsy. I would look at Etsy for the trays. How you doing? No. Welcome. How you doing? The word bearers. Oh god, I mean the minotaurs. Wait, what? I do so many minis. You are going to need to specify. Hey elf, show me the mini you painted. The like. I paid so much. Yeah, they really did. This category, I got pinged so much when this category went live because people were like, Hal is going to like this, and they were correct. Hal does very much like this. How you doing, Game's Not So Good? How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing very good. I'm working on some lads. Category continues to be great. The word tars, honestly. The Mino Bearers. Both those are excellent. For perfect, flawless ideas. Like, I know, I'm doing very good. I've been hella painting this week, and despite the fact that I've been hella painting this week, I have not particularly made progress on a lot of these like bigger collections of minis I got to do shit with. But I've been having a lot of fun. Stuff is happening though. There we go. But yeah, no, I am doing very, very good. Get the lad going on. I'm also pretty excited because I found apparently the the Trench Crusade Discord put together. I've been wanting to like get some demo lists for Trench Crusade. And I was like, I'm gonna have to like really set those up. And apparently, no, they did that recently. They just put together some demo lists. Like, oh shit. I just gotta build those, and that'll be so much easier to get games of Trench Crusade going. Oh yeah, eBay list. Oh yeah, eBay's a great source, honestly, for getting like hyper-specific weapon combos and bits and stuff like that. Let's see, old world fantasy. Just figured put them. Oh yeah, you could do. I know a lot of people to do that for Skaven too, because like since Skaven are so flexible between the two games, I know a lot of people to do the movement trade. Done is a fucking not being done. That's fine. Oh yeah, no, it's great because like Warhammer category could be anything, and it's still. I do imagine there are going to be some people that are like, I'm not gonna move, and I don't blame them. Like, I don't think you like if you're comfortable with the Warhammer category, that's fine. But for me, as somebody who does more than just Warhammer, it's a fucking boon, because otherwise you would just go to art or makers and crafting, and none of those were like great fits. Art technically like works fine, but you get lumped in with so much other art that it's very hard for people to find you. Now you don't gotta deal with that shit. It's great. It's fantastic. Oh wait. Oh, so you're saying somebody locally, you're like, I like undead, and they're like, just go Necrons, which. Does your scene do your locals just like not having a like old world or like Age of Sigmar section or something like that? I mean, if they only have 40k, like if 40k is the only thing that's available where you're at, which to be fair, that can happen a decent amount. I could be them. I could understand someone saying like, yo, yeah, we only play 40k here really. So if you want undead, you should probably look in the next little bit of drippage. Otherwise, that's definitely a weird suggestion on their end. Yeah, I mean, the Necrons are kind of Tomb Kings in space, to be fair, but also like they're. If you like fantasy, you like fantasy. There's not 40k is very sci-fi fantasy, but there's only so much you can really do. Oh no, I think the implication is that they found the listing that just had all their weapons switched around to just be plasma. Like somebody's just packaging up with like a bunch of plasma weapons. I think that's the implication. Could be a little. I could be wrong there, but that was the takeaway I was getting. Let's get this little eye patch. How you doing, son? Welcome. Yeah, I mean, I like Poxwalkers are undead in 40k, but like honestly, they're such a small part of Death Guard. I wouldn't. If someone's like, I love the undead, I would not point them to Death Guard necessarily. I would probably say go Necrons if you have to stick to 40k. I mean, that's true. I mean, also like Age of Sigmar still got like a pretty decent sized play group, and that does have Soulblight Gravelords. If you want like a pretty standard skeletal horde sort of undead. What do I want to do for you? Yeah, I'm doing very good. I'd be doing the big paint. I finished the Night Lords trilogy today, like literally maybe an hour ago tops. Like it was very, very new. I just got Betrayer downloaded for the next book, which I will be consuming. And then after that, probably Lords of Silence, and then maybe Infinite the Divine. And then from there, I got options. I got fucking options. I'm running out of my Amazon Audible credits. I get like one a month, and I had a stockpile, which is great. But then, like, since I'm doing trilogies now, they're burning up quick. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good. I've heard nothing but good things about the Infinite Divine, especially Trazen. So I'm like, ooh, very curious. Oh yeah, let's get a little bit of metal on the. It's like a grenade, I guess. This would be one of those things that would make sense about the color. It's been so much trouble. Food. Eventually, I'm going to get to the point where I run out of free credits. I'm just going to be like, well, I guess I'm buying a book. Which, not the worst, honestly. I've wasted my money on dumber things. I've wasted my money on way dumber things than, like, a book I'll enjoy. But yeah, I do actually already have Infinite the Divine ready to go as well. I could technically do that now, I guess, if I really, really, really wanted a... That would be a fun palate cleanser, actually, from, what's it called? From the Night Lords trilogy. Go to suffering and sadness and people being skinned to two goofy Necrons go on their great adventure. Yeah, I heard there's like weird time travel stuff, but like time travel in the wait, oh yeah, I forgot there's like audiobook Garth Marenghi books. God. Oh shit, that's something we need to do. Fuck. I still think next week we're gonna be watching Mirror Mask for the movie night. I will break the fantasy tradition. And at some point by the end of this month, we will watch all of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place in Discord. That is absolutely going to be a thing. It's been a while since I got a chance to watch it too, so I'm due for a rewatch. For everyone who's not seen it, you're due to have your brain blown wide open. Oh, I guess that's true. I could buy extra credits as well. How much dumber are we talking? The most. Yes. But yeah, no, Garth Marenghi's stuff is so good. It's so fucking good. To be fair, I did really like the Adventures of Tom Thumb. That was a hideous little stop motion adventure that I loved. Yeah, we're gonna be doing. Yeah, I'm so like I've watched all of Dark Place. I know I have, but because my memory is so bad, a lot of times I will like forget a lot of incredibly fine details, which honestly makes rewatching shit excellent. My stupid forget everything brain is the perfect brain for rewatching, because I'll be like, okay, I remember liking it, and I remember the reasons why I liked it, but bringing up specific details is always tricky. Reads the book, says Mike. Oh, that does sound excellent, to be fair, though. Yeah. Oh, you got signed? Oh, I'm fucking jelly. I'm legit fucking jelly. Sounds excellent. Sounds fucking excellent. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really creepy. It was visually very... So, I don't know if that's something other movies have done, but in the Adventures of Tom Thumb, or the Secret Adventures of Tom Thumb, there we go, I think the fact that they had people, like actual honest-to-God actors, that were being animated stop-motion style was so uncomfortable. Don't envy my rewatch brain. I would trade my rewatch brain for a brain that can functionally remember things in a fucking heartbeat. Hey, yo, let's go. I'll have to check it out later. I'll have to check it out later after stream. Yeah, it was super off-putting, but in like a way that like I was like, I'm fucking digging this. I'm digging the hell out of this. Also got to get the ropes. I guess the ropes I could do that. I could do like that lighter brown that I was kind of iffy about. But yeah, no, my rewatch brain is bad, and I would not wish it on anyone. Like the fringe benefit of being able to enjoy things almost kind of perpetually new is counteracted by the fact that like discussing things I enjoy is really difficult. or even recommending things I enjoy. Like, it's really hard to recommend like a series to someone when you can't even really remember the main characters' names very well. I really enjoy Honey and Clover. It's a really, really sweet series and gets like real brutal, but in like a realistic way. Because like it's very much like a personal drama. So it's like you don't got like a lot of fantasy elements. It's like real grounded for the most part. But I also have a hard time remembering the exact names of the characters, which it's like when I'm introducing them to someone, it feels bad. It feels bad to be like, yeah, this one guy who's like I can describe roles pretty well. Like I remember, like I can usually describe like roles and ideas and stuff like that. Like sometimes you just want to say the name of a character in a show you like. I'm like, oh, why am I like this? Why is my brain like this? Honestly, I do wonder if like my poor sleep habits have led to some brain issues. Because like I was like looking for like what are some ways to improve your memory? Like you should sleep more. I should. Objectively, I should sleep more, but yeah, I mean, some people are just wired that way. Like they are the people that get into like historical arguments and stuff like that. Like they can remember like people who know like, oh yes, this tank was used in this era by these people. They had this variant. I find like BattleTech is kind of wild too, because you got like some battle mechs have like 10 variants, and I'm sure there are people that are like, yo, what's the best like version of the Atlas to run? Assuming you weren't doing like a custom, who could tell you exactly. That is frightening to me. The way that's like, I'm not frightened. I'm like scared. I'm frightened as in like, I wish I had that power. Oh, I'd be so powerful if I was like that. But yeah, no, I'm awful with names. It fucked me up because like in the Night Lords trilogy, most of the main cast were like pretty easy to grasp. It was the extended First Claw that would fuck with me between like Zal and Uzaz. Took me a while to really differentiate the two, because early on, like before Uzaz really went like crazy, like corn crazy. I guess he was kind of like that early on, but like he didn't show up a whole lot in the very beginning. I was just like, oh god, keeping all of them, like keeping track of each one is surprisingly difficult. By surprisingly, I mean not at all surprising, not even the slightest. I like it, or is that a bait? No. I think I'll just like lean on this side of that's just done. That up. It's kind of weird because like they're like I understand that they wanted to have some wood on this gun, but the wood amount is weird and consistent. I'm not a big fan of that. That little. Oh, that's just part of his leg. But yeah, no, the people who could like, especially because like there's so I have to imagine that there are several people that are just like can name every main character from a Horus Heresy book, but like at that point, 40 books. There's so many that if you decide to do nothing but read Horus Heresy books as your primary form of entertainment, you would be satisfied for months. I mean, maybe satisfied's the wrong word, because I'm sure a lot of them are garbage. There's a lot of just not great Horus Heresy books, but you would have the material anyway. Yeah, like side characters would be incredibly tricky. Yeah, I can understand if you know like. I imagine the average enjoyer of that is just like, I know like my Legion that I like and a couple of other standout characters, and otherwise, How you doing, Crichton? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, because like I know you can do like, I know that there's like canon variants, the main battle mech, and then like if you want to do like tinkering around in Mega Mech, which I have not done really yet. I was thinking about BattleTech stuff again, just because like I listened to the like Black Pants Legion, like Origin of the Clans and the American Civil War. I do that from time to time, and I'm like, shit, I should really paint some mechs. I should really paint some battle mechs, though. At the moment, that's kind of low on my hobby list. Might happen at some point. Yep. So many fucking novels. Technically, I have read one Horus Heresy novel. Which was the first Heretic. I guess if once I do Betrayer, which I'm still debating whether I want to do that or Infant and Divine next. Infant and Divine would be fun, but Betrayer, I want to get a bit more word bearers in my life, I guess. Around the sun. How you doing, Nitrous? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And how you doing? It's all good, Yayuri. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest, yo. Have a good sleep. You get the flippy flappy little bits. Doing pretty good on the coverage so far, honestly. Just painting, not. That's a mood. Sleep, paint, repeat. I think it's usually eat-sleep gamer people. It's fine. I imagine needing to sleep. Then again, really what happens is I just sleep very poorly during the weekday, but during the weekend, I sleep like a... I definitely like wake up in like the afternoon on weekends. Which, to be fair, that's the time to do it. Nope. The lad. Alright, so here are the lads so far. Question is, like, do I wish to paint them to... Oh, hold on. Want to try to paint them to the completion, or do I want us to try to knock out as many? Like, do I want to get a bunch of them pretty close, or do I want to get, like, one done? Because I will be taking these guys to the shop tomorrow. If I get, like, a bunch of them, like, kind of okay... actually, it'd probably be better if I focus on two. It'd be better if I focus on two. Going. Ropes and shit. It's just because I think I'm just like, my brain is just beginning to bitch out because I'm hitting that little period where it's like, oh, I got a bunch of little things I gotta fix up. Let's keep at it. So there we go. We get that. It's my favorite Lancer mech. Ooh, probably the Gorgon. I do like the Gorgon quite a bit. Really, I just kind of like most of the Horus mechs. Most of the Horus mechs are really neat. I like the idea of they're like weird, barely incomprehensible, like mythological monster themed mechs. Like, I understand that a lot of people like, my jam is getting like the biggest, chunkiest motherfucker. But I like me a weird mech. Horus kind of just like that hits that vibe for me. It definitely like satisfies that mood. But yeah, I've never actually got to play as a PC in Lancer. You need to get the another Lancer one shot queued up. Like a couple games, I definitely need to like get the ball rolling again. What detail do I wish to pick up? Another coat of red around the arm. Get that finished off. These guys are probably going to be very much like the... I'm not going to do probably the most elaborate shading on them because I am going to... At the end of the day, I would like to use, like, I am going to be shading the skulls and then the rope and the skulls and then some of the other bits. Definitely need a lot more red on this. Tracks that do be tracking. I feel like there's a pun part to that I totally missed, and that's... Yeah, Gorgon's a good one. God, I got... Mechs are cool. It's also that, like, I saw that there was, like, another thing called Embryo Machine that seemed very neat, but it seemed like Embryo Machine's more of a war game than a TRPG. Then again, I guess Lancer in a weird ways. It's a very war game of a TRPG. Like, I guess in theory, there's, like, really a lot of the very, like, kind of popular mech game are almost like TRPG hybrids. Even like BattleTech itself is a war game, but you can run campaign rules for stuff like that. How you doing, Zestful? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I've been working on some Turnip28. That's a Trench Crusade. You guys are not gonna be useful. Some Turnip28 Horus Heresy Grogs. So many. I just kind of assume most of them are gonna... It's one of those things, like, I assume pun unless otherwise. I definitely need to touch up the wood on the gun. Oh yeah, I should get a little bit of silver. Yeah, I should get a little bit of silver. Oh nice, Hivestorm does seem pretty neat. I'm definitely more excited for the kill teams they spoiled today than the Hivestorm's actual kill teams. And yeah, also now finding out that the Night Lord's kill team is out. Shit. Sounds great. Oh, you do be ringing that bell. It's hard to. Oh yeah, did I get my? Did I get my Vallejo metal color? Yeah, for $80. Yeah, which is unless you use my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Skid. Collectible Skins. No, Collectible Squids. There we go. I should ask him about the Night Lords. Yeah, this is a Nichijou like Vocaloid-ish voice cover, which is collectible skids. I mean, technically, depending on how much you like skids, they can be collectible. Probably shouldn't, but you could. I can't legally stop you from collecting skids. Like, some silver on this bit. I swore I ordered some copper. What? Hold on, did it not come in yet? I ordered some Vallejo metal color copper, and I just don't know if I've actually received it. Because I've been ordering a bunch of things. Nothing like too wild. Like I had to get me some new like windshield wipers and something for nanners. Oh, it's coming this upcoming Friday. Okay, I do not have the copper yet. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I showed Squids the shirt picture, and he was very stoked. He was very stoked. Because he was Squids was like, "Yo, how do you know what happened to War Machine?" And I'm like, "Well, yes I do. Yes I do know what happened to War Machine." And I was looking through some of the War Machine stuff on the site as well, because I haven't actually kept track with like what is new in War Machine. Some of the Orgoth designs do look kind of neat, but it's like, no, I can't, and I don't want to. I don't want to get into War Machine again. Mostly because like I enjoyed War Machine for what it was when I played it, but I find it doesn't have a lot of traits in war games I enjoy. I do enjoy the like your dudes style of wargaming. I do. I could do. I do have some Vallejo copper. I just don't have the I don't have the metal color, but I have the air metal copper. I'll use that. I think that'll add a little bit more detailing. Then I can just get a bit of red here. Red there, a little bit of... I need to thicken out that red a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I do every now and then I do think about War Machine, but it's like no, I can't. Oh, they wear pure plastic clothes. Oh, just like Zoolander shit. Oh shit, we got ad break. Stick going. Zip. Microplastic maxing, oh god. There we go. Sci-fi fantasy together, yeah. Oh shit, oh Quar, Quar, very cool. Oh, the Goober, yeah, I got some of those. I need to work on my Quar. I got actually, hold on, do I have it on I printed it recently. So I do have a bunch of Western and Yarns I'm still on. I've made zero progress on them. They need to go back on the docket if I want to actually make reasonable progress. A bike. Released a core bike recently printed. Probably somewhere in my room. It's somewhere around here. They did. I mean, at least I got Steamforged Games, which are supposedly trying to right the ship. Assuming we're still using ship metaphors, but yeah, no. Yeah, let's use some buff on the skulls. Yeah, let's just do stuff. Buff. Keep the skulls kind of like weird and yellowed, I guess. This isn't the thing. Yeah, they kind of do a little bit, yeah. I like conceptually everything about the core is really neat to me, where it's just like it's a passion project. It was made by a dude when he was a kid and he kept going. You'll have to let me know how those are. I saw like for me, the paints I've heard are good, but the fact that the shipping is from the UK really sucks because it's just like an additional like 20 bucks, more or less. I'm sure they'll be fine, but at least for me, the tricky thing is like, are they good enough to like really go out of my way to pick them up? For me personally, no. But I have heard people that swore by them for fucking years. Yeah, how you doing, Queek? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you? Yeah, I did see that Elder Tubby. It does look really good. I need a print some. I've been focusing a lot of my printing projects recently for just doing Horus Heresy. Which to be fair, it has been pretty fun. I do like printing bits for Horus Heresy. I am doing very, very good. I'm doing very, very good. Working on my turnip boys. They are turning out very, very good. Currently in that like weird little bit where it's like they have detail on them, but like there's also like bunches like little areas that definitely need additional love. Chip metal. Sure they won't. I'm sure they will remain. It's going. I'm also afraid I might be gripping the top too hard, and I'm just peeling a little bit of paint off. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'm trying to get these. Of course, I decide. The backpacks fuck. I love the backpacks. They're big and stupid and chunky, and I love them. Conversely, they are so big and so stupid, so chunky. It's going to really inflate the time for paint. Why did I do this to myself? This was an unforced error. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Jesus Christ. Buff core in 40k. I mean, you could do that. Honestly, or have a pretty like modular weapon loadout. If you really felt so inclined, you could do Quar as like a Tau, like a subspecies, not like the actual like blue Taus, and like you know how they got like all the different little species working under one banner. You could probably do that with the Quar. That could be kind of fun. Just like print out some Quar, give them some like Tau rail rifles and stuff like that. Send them to the front lines. I do also got my core Caradon that I need to do something with. Like he was too good of a pun not to eventually finish, but again the project backlog. Okay, these skulls are turning up. Skulls are turning pretty. I'm just kind of hitting them with this like lighter buff color, which is hopefully the idea is to eventually just kind of skeleton, like worn skeleton-y. Also like not messy with this, which will be. There we go. There we go. Damon Prince and Horus Heresy. You can, yes. Oh, that's true. They definitely are cheaper for sure. Then again, the base game size is also so much more reasonable. So you can. In Horus Heresy, you have a couple of options for demon. You have the Esoterist, which lets you bring in a couple of demons. You can get some demon brutes, or you can get some lesser demons, which are like the typical like plague bearer, bloodletter kind of dealios. Word bearers get bigger. I think like the demon brute, you can also do an allied attachment of bound demons, so you could have like a demon sovereign, which I believe is like 50 or 60 millimeter. It's. I think you could probably run. Sorry, demon regent. You could probably run that as a demon prince as that. So it is doable. It is a doable thing you can do. If you want the most demons in Horus Heresy, you got two options. You can do either a whole, like, you can run, there is a demon army called Demons of the Ruined Storm. How you doing, Emery? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning. I am painting Horus Heresy / Turnip28. But yeah, if you wanted to run the Elder Tubbies in Horus Heresy, which I feel like is the real genesis of this question, I would run Demons of the Ruin Storm. I believe the book for that. Also, Gumi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Games Workshop models definitely do be expensive for certain. I think this guy actually snapped him off of his base a while ago, and I could feel him begin to ship. Oh, he's coming off. Oh, okay, I think I'm gonna need to leave you alone. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's leave you alone. I can re-glue that on. Hold on. Let me actually see if I can maybe eventually get him back into the fray. There we go. Hey, it's all good, Gumi. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. And do not worry, I'll be continuing to paint quite a bit. Right. Glue might be dried. Yep, okay, this glue's dried. Fuck. No. Other glue do I got nearby? Gel glue. Let's go. I see what you're doing there. Wait, glue fucking? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Gel glue. Pull you onto that and hope for the... There we go. All right, that's probably a bit better. We'll give them some time to dry. Trouble. Oh god, if a pun that makes you apologize is definitely something. Like when you, Jay, are like, oh no, that pun was a bit rough. I do apologize. I actually wonder, probably what I might even want to do is maybe... What if I actually use ivory tusk on the skull? That might even be a bit better for an aged skull. Try that out real quick. Just I'm hoping it works. I'm hoping it works. Because like most of the others I have pretty reinforced on the base. That one just snapped at some point. I don't remember. I think I just accidentally applied too much pressure. Just aggravating. Oh, that sounds about right. Yeah, once again, like I do like painting Warhammer models, but once you move away from the Games Workshop ecosystem, you're definitely getting like significantly more affordable. You like once you like really look at other war games, you do go like, Joe, Jesus Christ. Some war games do have a higher like price per model, but usually you need a lot less. But yeah, no, core are reasonably affordable, especially if you get that like $80 starter box or print. Yeah, printing's fun too. Yeah, this might be a bit better. But yeah, this I think is gonna be better, like skull color. I'll use that to kind of poke that out, and then I'll just go back and get like that. Yeah, I just need to do that thing where it's like I get like once I get to a certain stage, I almost get overwhelmed, and I just need to like really break it down a bit more. My sense of shame is the fair. Like, cause it's like that same thing. Like whenever you go to like a YMCA and you just see just like an old dude just like airing the junk out, talking to his bro, also airing the junk out. You just eventually hit a point where it's just like, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like the optimistic version of like, this don't matter, none of this matters kind of thing. Yep. Oh yeah, no, there is a core video game. There's unironically a Steam VR core game from like 2013. One of these days I would love to stream that, but I don't have a VR headset. So I could not stream that. Maybe someday I will. It seems very, very neat though. For like, oh, 100%, yeah. Like I do resin, and like the amount of minis I get per like $20 jug of resin is quite high. For better or for worse, because that just means I have a tendency just to get a lot of models printed out. But it'd be worse. No, I think it's just like legitimately, like I said, on Steam. Then again, I don't know much about quests. I'm sure you could play it on a quest, but I also just don't know Like if you have to do like if you have to mod shit to like break it out of like that Facebook ecosystem, I don't know. But yeah, the fact, like, this is just going again, like, the fact that Quar have been around for so long that there's a fucking VR video game of them is bananas. Just such, like, once again, everything about the Quar as a project fascinates me. Really need to put together a force of them, though. I really need to do that, but once again, too, project is easy to think about. Trying to do all of the ones I have in mind is crazy, agony, pain. As long as I just kind of just like keep hitting the more raised bits with this, get like a full highlight. I'll have to definitely like go back and touch these look a little more Infernal Machines. Yeah, that's probably the one. Like it's like a top-down. I think it is like just like a reenactment of like the war game, because the war game has been around forever and has gone through a couple different rules. That's the newest one is the one that's like the one that's sort of meant for the current range. There was like an older range with like much thinner core, and they were all made of metal. Like now the newer range is like the plastic stuff, which is a bit chunkier. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like you could play that game without a VR headset. Like I think it has like a lot of like hand controls and stuff like that. Maybe. I am getting a better 3D model though, so I would actually be able to maybe start doing like some, maybe even a VR stream. If I need to get the materials first, but potentially possible. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, honestly, that'd be pretty cute. That'd be pretty cute, especially if you could find like a little soldier uniform and put him in. I guess you could also do that too. I just think they're neat. I can't do a Marge voice. Like, to be fair, if I could do a Marge voice, I feel like Marge is one of those voices that if you could do, you could spin that off into just like a career. Yeah. Also, probably doesn't help that like I've been aware of Simpsons for years, but my family barely watched Simpsons. We were more of a South Park and Family Guy family, and then like neither of those shows I particularly watch very much these days at all. Yeah, I know a lot of people, they're like, The Simpsons were like true, perfect television for years, and I just never got to experience that. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, keeping this color for the rope was a good. I do not need to waste this color that I put on my palette. Yippee! That would be nice just to have like a little marketable plush Quar. I wonder if that's something they'll eventually put in the works. No, I don't know. I know the Josh Quillardi, whatever his name is, has been like continuously releasing like new STLs and has like other projects going on with it, but I don't know what his like game plan is. I don't know if he has bigger, like what are his aspirations for, I guess. Get little ropes. God, there's so many little ropes. Oh yeah, they did do the 40K South Park episode. I have not seen that, but once again, I think like the last time I distinctly remember South Park was when they were doing like the episode that was making fun of Paris Hilton way back in the day. It's like even when I was younger, I was never really a fan of like super topical South Park. I always like when they just kind of did like either their own thing or like this is relatable to being like a kid living in a small town where nothing fucking happens. Like that was fun, and then it just kind of became just like the pop culture show, and like yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, you do like it's like visually they haven't changed much. So like yeah, if you do see a clip, you like it could be from last week. It could be from like 10 years ago. Who the fuck knows? I think I'm just taking like every strap and I'm just making it brown. It doesn't matter. there we go. There. Delicious, delicious water. I know. I haven't seen any of them for. Family Guy is such a weird thing to me now because there's that kind of like weird, like post-ironic Family Guy, like for kind of like the people who are doing like PETA kind of jokes like that thing is kind of just like it's a whole other thing. It's wild. It's like it's Family Guy adjacent, but also not. That is a strange ass combo for me. Backpack is starting to look pretty good. Got a couple little areas for the red I definitely need to get. Skulls could probably use a bit of a touch-up. Some of the other little bags and whatnot, Pizza horses! Why do I keep trying? That's the weird thing where it's like I could fully accept that I cannot do that voice. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Why do I keep making an attempt? Oh, that does kind of remind me though. So I don't think I mentioned it here yet because this happened like the other day. I found out how to do like a pretty decent. There's a guy on the interwebs named Dreadanon, and he does like 40k meme reading stuff. And he had a really in-depth tutorial for how to do it by basically applying a shitload of filters. So I was able to like get a pretty convincing like marine vox sound. So like I did this one just as like a test run. And it was like, because I think I've talked about like the idea of like finding that kind of just like meme reading, like little voice acting practice kind of neat. And I did that and I was like, ooh, this is actually kind of really fun. I kind of want to do more of that, but I need to figure out what I want to do. I want to figure out what I want to do. Now that I have access to the secret combination that makes that like I said, the really heavily vox distorted voice, the sky's the fucking limit. Actually, now that I got this, oh, hold on. Now that I decided to do the skulls in a lighter color. Yippee! Nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want to do more red. I gotta get like way more red on this guy, asshole. I try to say like this guy and this asshole at the same time, and I blended them together. Yeah, I'm still honestly, I'm just kind of in the same box where it's like I think eventually I'll pick up that core box. Also, too, if you do have access to a 3D printer, the guy does have a pretty active tribe on my mini factory, and it's really cool because it's just like basically just core conversions. Because like there's all the different like little factions. If you haven't looked at it yet, they have a very in-depth free history book on the dude's website. Like I think it's called like the Rifler's Guide, spelled like RHYFL. It's the spelling's odd. The spelling is absolutely bananas, but it's like a very like setting like in-universe spelling of that. Also, you can see like a little gap between the waist. I imagine like when these were put together, my thought process was that eventually I would go through and I would just do the turnip thing where I added like I didn't actually add any of the little like turnip stereotypical like these are the like the little roots, the little mutated root bits. Because my thought process is that when all was said and done, if there's gonna be like little like, oh, there's too much grit here, or like the build is clearly fucked up in this section, that's when I would go back and just kind of like that up. There's some of the hand stuff. But don't worry, they will eventually get that. They will eventually get that. Oh yeah, shit. I wanted to do copper. Oh no. This is also tricky too. They're a little lopsided. Like this guy had to rebalance because like he was originally doing more of a forward running pose, and he would just fall over like every 10 seconds. It was real aggravating. How you doing, Meister Miller? I am doing very, very good. Today has been going very, very good. I'm working on some Turnip28 Grogs that will also be used for Horus Heresy. Here's one of the lads. The other one is still trying on his base, so I think I'm going to poke him a little bit just so I can add some copper. I like copper that little bit. The little breather tube. There we go. That's a Dr. Anime. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you I'm doing. I actually will be bringing these to the shop tomorrow. I'm curious what the I'm curious what the response is going to be like over there. I don't think I've told anyone that I was building Grogs. Not that I need a reason to. Like I think we had one other player that's played the Slug's Lament at my shop, and it seemed pretty solid. Like that wasn't like I think I did get kind of riggedy wrecked because I was not used to that level of like consistent quality shooting and it's like most turnip units don't shoot very well. Like technically being in melee is significantly more accurate, but also, you know, it's melee. You got to get into melee so you can get the benefits of melee. But like, so I was running just like a very like, to be fair, I was running a melee horde that's sort of based around the root shrine, which is like the guy on the hill and stuff like that I did. That model. Every time I bring that model out, like when I play with it at the store, people come by and they're like, what the fuck is that? This is just like, it's so large that it's basically like a weird little like terrain piece. So people are always like curious what the fuck it's for, which gives me big brain serotonin. I want to do like red little bits too. I'm mostly just kind of like brightening up. It's like, I could try to go stupid. I could try to go for a bit brighter as well. Like, I think these guys are going to be brighter than my Word Bearers in general. Because like, even the fact that I think I'm going to start priming my Word Bearers gray instead of black, like the other ones I've already did. Because it just, painting them that way is just too much of a pain and it's not super worth it. You want these guys to be really, really bright. Get these nice bright reds. Oh, so weird. I was worried I grabbed the wrong one because I saw my glove begin to pull away. I'm like, oh, please don't. I've glued myself like gloves to models before. It's happened a couple times. It will happen again. It will absolutely happen again. It's just something I do. That's like if you ever like why do you wear one glove? It's because whenever I do gluing and stuff, I need at least one. I need at least one backup glove to protect me from like gluing skin to model. I don't do that very often, but for when I do, I want to be prepared. You need to hit that like magical point where I think the wash will kind of take care of it. Big gray right there. I gotta do 20 of these fucks. Why? I do think too, also because my airbrush compressor died, I imagine eventually I'm just gonna what color actually should like blast them with. Yes, technically I could like I know you could use like I want to get there's like masking putty that you can wrap around. I could masking putty the body or like everything. I guess I could just like spray the back brown and then masking putty that and then spray the rest of it red, and that might actually significant. Yeah, I should do that. The only tricky thing about that putty, like I've seen it used usually for like model tank people. It's pretty good, but I've also heard that it can get like really oily, which I'm a little worried about. I don't want my guys being like, oh, I guess being all oiled up would be kind of a fun thematic thing, but I don't want that to be like a regular crew. You know, I just don't want that to be like a thing. It's like I have to deal with that now. Oh, skin sticking out. There we go, lad. Sip. Hold on. Okay, cool. I saw Twitch spinning for a bit, so I was like, oh no. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. How you doing, Quay? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I am doing some Turnip28 Grogs. Turning out pretty good. Turned out pretty legit. I have painted for about nearly 3 hours. I've not completed a single one. Why do I do this? Why do I do this kind of thing to myself? It's how long take. What? Found it. Found it. There's a couple of different D&D board games, so like there could be a lot of answers to that. Sorry. Get a little bit of the metal that kind of leaked out because it's. I'm continuously dealing with drippy metals. It'd be like that. This wasn't too ago, kind of like back around there. I had like a bit more. Oh shit! Also too, I gotta get there's like the little dot right there. There we go. So nice. Pretty excited to do the like the troops too. I haven't like weirdly enough I've been doing a lot of infantry projects recently. Yeah, and I don't know what's really led to that. Prior to this, I was not doing a whole lot of infantry. I guess it's just because like there's like a couple of games I want to do. I guess the Minotaurs I don't have like a strong like reason for them. Them I'm just kind of doing arbitrarily, I guess. Like I do want to do Horus Heresy. You need a lot of infantry for that, at least for Word Bearers. I know some other legions like can run just like a metric shitload of just like tanks and dreadnoughts and whatnot. So apparently that's something that I keep seeing is like apparently dreadnoughts are super busted. So they tell you not to run a bunch of them. It's like basically like the gentleman's agreement is 1 dreadnought per like 1,000 points, if that. Which is also really, really funny because there's explicitly like a rite of war, which is like a kind of like variant army list that you can run if you meet the criteria. That's like, oh yeah, just run 6 dreadnoughts. What do you call a tree that grows babies? I don't. Oh no, this is so open ended that I have no idea. I don't even know where to start on this one. Infantry. Oh god, that one did some fucking psychic damage. Jesus Christ. Good shit. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't see that one coming. Man, that just like hit me like a ton of. Good shit. Let's go. With the lighter gray. This is actually kind of nice too because it's like lighting pretty well. The eyes and some of the deeper bits are still like pretty much that OG. But if I could technically dry brush some guy. Also, I guess I could have maybe dry brush. I don't know. I'm debating on that. Second best reaction to what is the first then? Like you can't say second best. Like it's a lead into a story that you know I'm going to ask. So like please I want to know. That's a bit thick with me. It did stun lock me. I felt the life leave my body. Like when I get up to like change the AC and stuff, like I feel like that astral projecting. That's normal. This is more like, Hal, you know what? You're done. It's time. We're going to chance it to see if St. Peter will allow a hideous lab freak into the pearly gates. It's like, oh, shook her. I thought I said your coworker shook their head. I'm like, yeah, that's not too weird. Like shook her hand, just like, well met. There we go. Okay, that's a pretty good reaction to be fair. Highlighting pretty well. gonna try the brighter red now. I don't know if it's like the... Oh, hold on. Just one quick thing I can do. You get that tiny little bit of metal. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's try the brighter red real quick. My brightest red... Well, not my brightest, but this is Bloody Red by Vallejo. I'm keeping to this, like, effectively these 3 reds for, like, various... Oh, God, this is a very bright red. I don't know. Like, I keep seeing people meme about that whole parkour civilization thing, and I, like... Initially, I thought it was just, like, you know, just like a goofy one-off TikTok, and I found it's, like, apparently... This person does these, like, long, like, hours-long Minecraft movies that have, like, a shared continuity and everything, which is just kind of wild. I'm guessing this is this was the first one to kind of leave that ecosystem because it's just bizarre. It's like, you could live your life as just, like, a person and just be like, you know, people who are into, like, hyper-specific Minecraft content, they're their own thing. It's fine. Technically, I'm like the VTuber equivalent of that. But it's like... You hear, like, the Minecraft civilization... I think it's also because, like, the inherent joke about, like, would you jump for the beef or just stick with the chicken? It's one of those, like, things you get, like, answers and, like, memes build off of it really easy. So I understand why I'm seeing it around, but, like, my big thing is, like, do I watch it? Would it legitimately be worth my time just to really watch the OG video? Because, like, I kept hearing about fucking Skibidi Toilet of all things, where people were like, no, Hal, listen, I know, yes, this is a weird Zoomer meme, but also it's apparently a decent mech series, which is a bizarre thing to say, but, like, I've heard that multiple times from different people. So I can't, at that point, I can't write that off as a fluke. Thing is, I don't think there's much to... I don't know if there's much to fly by. Like, from me as a boomer picking up the piece, the implication is that, like, there's a whole video about a theoretical situation where there's, like, a fake, like, it's almost like one of those, like, young adult novels. Like a fucking, like, Firefly, or not Firefly, what's it called? Hunger Games kind of deal. Where it's like a weird alternate civilization, but this one just happens to have, like, the weird framework of Minecraft around it. And so in, like, I saw, like, the clip version where it's like, okay, most people live their lives in the parkour civilization. God, feels hard to say. In the parkour civilization, they are basically on the verge of starving at all times. The only real source of food is just chicken that appears in the easy jump areas. But because there's only raw chicken, most people are basically in a constant state of starvation. However, there is beef you can get that's on, like, a higher raised platform. But there's risks for going for the beef because, like, you could fall to your death much. So it's like, are you content to live your rough life, or will you grasp destiny by the hands and get the beef? But also because it's a fun combination of words. It's insane. Like, the concept is like I said, it's very, like, young adult novel thing. But, like, when we're talking about, like, Minecraft parkour beef civilization, you're like, what the fuck are those? Like, my boomer brain basically kind of rejects that on a primal level, but I kept seeing enough of it that it kind of built itself into a way that sort of makes sense. There we go. Would you do the vert jump for the Terminator? Listen, you gotta get that Terminator armor, or you're not gonna make it in Chaos Parkour Demon World. Now, that could just be a Demon World, couldn't it? There we go. How do I make this meme more aggravating? I know. Let me figure out how to rope that in the 40K. Wouldn't be too hard, actually. Going on the... Guess that's fair. You're chicken. I don't know. I don't know if I'm let's see. Thing is, like, I like living, but if it is living in abject suffering for a while, I feel like after a certain point you gotta go for it. I would at least go for the beef. I don't know if I'd make it, because I'm kind of an uncoordinated fuck, but I'd at least go for it. There we go. That's the meme answer I'm sure all the Zoomers Is it even? I don't even think that's a Zoomer thing. I think Zoomers are too old for that kind of thing now. I think Zoomers are like, I think that's genuinely Gen Alpha, more or less. We are building up some bright layer. Just still like got little bits they're still trying, so I gotta wait for that. Going into this red was definitely a good idea. It's an amount of time. I'm just really real at it. Hey, it's all good, Rufus. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. I will be painting these boys tomorrow. These chunky lads. They are wretches, which are effectively human, like, slaves of demons that are mostly there to get whipped so you can get their delicious, delicious blood for your goetic ritual. They're also not having a good time. I would live with the chicken. I mean, that's like chicken. I think it's really, it's like a weird way of saying, like, would you risk a comfortable life for a better life? Even if the comfortable life is, like, not a great comfortable life. I think that's why also people are latching onto it, because it's like a borderline D&D alignment quiz thing. It is borderline like an alignment quiz. It's like, what would you do? That I still don't really know how that. Oh, I think I see it. I think what I gotta do is do like. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Like it's like a little, yeah, it's like a little harness. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. But yeah, no, I keep seeing people do like fucking like they would take their friends group and like legitimately like the society is just rebuilding the D&D alignment grid. Where I'm now seeing like this friend of mine would jump for the beef and fail. This one would jump for the beef and succeed. This one would go for the chicken. And then you got that one where it's like they would jump for the chicken and fail, and that's usually for your most like goofy ooh friend. Yeah, it's like a weird self trolley problem. Actually, yeah, that's also another good way of saying it. Yeah, fair point, fair point. What wasn't there? There's also that like trolley problem video game that I've never seen some people play that, but I don't know exactly what. I think it's just like a series of trolley problems, but just like you pay money for a video game for it. Oh, lad needs to dry. Lad definitely needs to dry. So we'll go. I think other lad has dried more or less. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get more out there as you go. That does sound like fun though. That does sound like that could be a fun night. I got a couple of things. Like I am very curious about that mouthwashing game. I know it's kind of like the flavor of the month, which is like I think it's like effectively the there's Zoomer TikTok. Oh god, I don't even know then. I don't know how I'm supposed to live in this world then if Zoomers are feeling old because of TikTok. Terrifying. But like the mouthwashing game, from what I understand, it's like a deep space. It's like a space horror game where your captain tries to murder you all by like stranding the ship in the middle of nowhere. You stop him, he gets all fucked up, and you're like keeping him alive and trying to survive. Like it seems like a neat premise, and the art of like the guy who's in bed just covered in like bandages with the fucked up face, like. You guys know I like fucked up. I like a fucked up bloody bandaged sad man. That sounds great. That's also one of those ones I feel like I don't know. I feel a lot of people have been playing that. Zoomer, she's 20. Oh fuck. Oh damn. Yeah, I guess that's fair. So how you doing, Audio Anarchy? How you doing? Hey, yo, let's go. Storm Vermin are really banging. They're especially the new ones are really cool. I still have a bunch of the old ones I need to work on, so I've not really considered getting into the new ones just yet, but it's like very nice. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I do know a couple of like people my age that are like reasonably into TikTok, but I don't know. I've tried to get used to it. It's just not my thing. But yeah, hopefully, yeah, we're Storm Vermin are pretty rad. Let's say congratulations, but yeah, no, like, fuck yeah, congratulations on picking a cool model to paint. I am working on some models for Turnip28 and Horus Heresy. It is going. I decided to make, even more so than regular Solar Auxilia, one that is incredibly detailed, because I make good decisions. I make excellent decisions. To get like the little highlighty bits, I guess. Somebody. Also trying to figure out like when's that going to be that like magic threshold point where I hit it with some wash. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Congratulations on your streak. Fuck. True Zoomer hours. Wonder what it would take to make soap. Like making actual like soap making. I think it's not that bad actually. I know that's like one of the things that like some people just. A lot of people will just pick up like a craft hobby just as like a small little thing, as opposed to what I do for my hobbies, and I let them consume my life. But I know like soap making is kind of like pretty like you mostly just need like a soap mold, a base for the soap. I forget exactly what goes into that, and then you just need like scented oils. It's kind of like the bigger component thing. I guess that's if you want to make kind of like nicer smelling. If you're making like real like hardcore like good, I don't know. Like, are you doing soaps just to make like the nice little scents? Or are you making soaps to be like, I want to make real soap like the pioneers did? Because like that's a totally valid approach to crafting, but that's like a whole other skill set. Like I remember when Tui did the house soap, which was available for a limited time. It was very much of the use a nice little D20 mold and then use a bunch of little leak in a spot I don't want. Yeah, you need the flavoring. Like you can't have shitty tasting soap. Your soap must be delicious. And also gonna make a little skin highlighty color bits. Three parts skin color, which is just continue to be Griffin Claw, and then 1 part Sword Hilt Burgundy for that. I actually don't even know if I've ever had soap. Like I've gotten soap in my mouth, but I know there's like some people that just like, yeah, when I was a kid, I just bit onto it, just nom the ever living shit out of that soap. You need to cling off the cap because it's getting like really gunked up. Again, I'm just gonna get like burgundy all over my hands. Yeah, I can say wood carving because like once you get like you basically just need the wood and like the carving instrument. Once you got that, it's like not too bad, right? How you doing, Malfon? Welcome everybody. Welcome. How's it going? Everyone does not know me. I am Howernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdlandscape variety. Oh, how is Control? I've heard of that. How you doing? I'm currently working on some Turnip28 Grogs, which are also going to be used for Horus Heresy. I feel like you could get like a dandelion, probably just like a floral scent for that. You could probably make something similar. Talking about prostate exams, yeah, I mean that's a good thing to get. Everyone should get their shit checked out when you get the opportunity, of course. I need like 1 more drop of this. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. Do not know me. I'm Howernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today I'm not painting either. I actually really haven't painted anything especially Nurgle-y in a hot minute. It used to be a bit more of a regular occurrence for me to paint like a dedicated Nurgle model, and since then it hasn't. Yeah, just remember to follow your balls. Sometimes you can do it for productive reasons. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, checking for lumps do be important. That do be an important thing to do. Hey, lady, shape this. Yep. Also do the same thing for the hand. Right now, hell yeah, Predators. How's it going? I feel like this conversation is going to lead to a mistake. Yeah, I've been working on these guys for a bit tonight. It's been pretty good. I'm going to need the amount of these guys eventually paint. This might be something that I might just keep on the back burners. But the thing is, I want to get these guys painted because I want to make a video about them. I've already recorded some footage, but I need them to be painted so I can show it on the video. I'll have to figure out what to do. It's one. Nande. Hope we get at least one of them. Pretty close. In as well. I do really like this combination for like weird. Very, very good. Like recently. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Again, because like I don't think a Harmaka is super expensive to get a hold of. Like, I feel like that's one of those things that like if you pick it up and just like play it a little bit on a whim, and if you're like, this isn't for me, like the startup investment isn't fun against some 40. I think we're putting more Nurgle out there. Hey, no problem. Listen, I do like Nurgle and Death Guard, but I've just been on a weird Word Bearers kick recently. So like Word Bearer after reading the first Heretic, I've been just kind of be like, these Word Bearer guys are kind of cool. Probably helps that they got like a decent collection of books. Death Guard, I think Death Guard really only have Lords of Silence, and then otherwise they're just kind of like, there are definitely like some factions in 40k that are like, these are the mooks. What are they for? They're here to die. That's an easy host. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, especially like for me, $20 is like the perfect amount of like, I can fuck around money. Anything generally more than that, I'm like, that requires some thinking. But yeah, I could see like, that's not too bad. Sorry, animated series is. Oh hell yeah! Hopefully, I'm glad to hear new Kickstarter stuff has turned out pretty good. The Primarch novel. Maybe I should read that one. I should. I got like I guess that's the nice thing is I can just now sort of like, because legitimately what I used to do was just more or less listen to the same podcast over and over again. I have a bunch of different ones. The one that's probably my highest painted to non-painted ratio are Chaos Knights. I got a pretty good sized chunk of Death Guard. I'm looking into getting into Word Bearers for Horus Heresy. I'm kind of all over the place, haha, but like that's more or less what I'd be working with at the moment. And also, I'm big on like Turnip28 is a game I enjoy quite a bit. That's the one I really play, to be honest. Turnip28 is the main game I play. Little side. I get from this angle too. Oh fuck! This is a mistake. But yeah, that's it for that. What other? If we're talking like Age of Sigmar stuff, I got Skaven and Maggotkin because Nurgle and Skaven variety. I have been painting a decent amount of rats recently. Like if you look to the side, you can see some rats. I also enjoy Trench Crusade, which I really like conceptually in terms of gameplay and then also the setting. Getting a local group from that setup has been a bit of a challenge. Still working on it though. The interest is there. It's just the amount of just like getting all the shit together has been kind of difficult. But I think the fact that the Kickstarter is going to like really materialize will sort of it. Oh yeah, the Pit Locust was really fun to paint. He was just a fun model in general. I'm so stoked that they were just like, hey VTuber lad, would you like to paint model? I will be picking up assuming that the prices are reasonable. I definitely will at least probably get the physical book, and then if not the STLs, I think I'd probably get the STLs for the Sultanate because I feel like everything else I can more or less kit bash on my own. But getting some stuff for the Sultanate, which is sort of like Muslim themed army. It's doing a lot of cool stuff with its stuff. And they got like, chemical beasts and assassins and stuff like that. Like, I just don't have a good mini basis to kind of make them. Because like the other guys I could basically like kludge together from minis I already have, and they look pretty sweet. Yeah, but I find that the Sultan is like, I am strongly lacking models. I've heard people using like Song of Ice and Fire minis. Like you can use some of those actually like a really good basis. You just kind of give them weapons. I have not tried, but all my Song of Ice and Fire minis are Stark, so they would not work. And if I'm gonna go pick a bunch up, I don't think that would be the route I would do if I needed to pick up physical. Like if I needed to buy models for Trench Crusade, I don't think those would be the ones I would go for. Oh, which ones would? But oh yeah, this guy also has like the rope stuff. Yeah, no, it's I like games. I like games. Games are cool. I definitely go too deep and too hard into too many games, but it'd be like that sometimes. Which is why I like this idea of minis that I could use for multiple armies. It's very economical, but also like a fun project. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, just burn extra money on G-Dub's conversion stuff. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst, I guess. That would not be too bad. That's fine. I think I'm gonna retouch up these skulls anyway. Let's continue. And tomorrow, I assume Turnip is still on. Like I think like usually I find out like if people are playing by whether I get part of like a group, and then from there it's like okay, let's see if the rest of the players manifest. That's what she cut. You, rapscallion. Tried yet? Find out. They'll find out. Oh, got ads going again. Then again, it feels like tonight's been going super fast. I'm like, I swore we just had an ad break. We're like, no, that was a bit ago. That was a bit ago. Like it's been so much time, and it's like the progress has been super good. And I will say, getting 20 of these. Listen, I told you guys before that my lingo is incredibly fucked. Everything I say is just like part of like a horrible, like it has made me. I don't think there's anyone that quite sounds like me in terms of vocabulary. But it also means that I just have like bizarre kind of turns of phrases, I guess. I'll wait for us to dry a little bit. Touch up the girl. Oh shit, he's got another little red patch. There we go. As one does. To be fair, that's one I feel like if you could get, just like do it like nice and serene, like, oh, yes, as one does. Shall it be? Just talk like really cryptic and stuff like that. Just sometimes you gotta be cryptic just for fun. But yeah, no, also rapscallion is such a fun word. Like I don't care how old it makes me sound. I feel like more people should use rapscallion. You bring back older slang. I do remember 1990. I technically don't. Like I mean, I was alive in 1991, but I was also one, so I don't. Like, my first memory came online in 1993. How you doing, Mint? How you doing? Yeah, Brigand, Scoundrel, Scallywag is a good one, too. Good, all good options. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting the lads. I'm painting these little lads. These were kit bashes I did, and I accidentally made them weak. But that's... The end result will look good, so I'll suffer to thin the fuck out of that. Oh, villain's a good choice as well. I think it's really the more you deviate from just calling someone a fucker. Like I feel like it's easy. It's so easy to like say that like just go to someone and be like, yeah, you fuck your dad. Like it's such a go-to like power. Like it's got good, like it's got already good strength, which is why people have grown lazy. Because you could just start going there, but like. I find it like the more like PG and esoteric you make your insults, the better. Like the energy of calling someone swine is so much better than calling them a bitch. Like they've probably been called a bitch a long time ago, but if you say they are a swine, yeah, it's like the normalization of fuck has definitely like taken the edge out of it. Thanks, inflation. If you want to see how common the use of the word fuck is in our vocabulary, Google fuck inflation and you will find out like some truly interesting numbers. There we go. 1992 Miata. Oh, that's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing. You look like your dad owned a Chevy Corolla. You look like your favorite band at one point was Hoobastank. Oh, that's a fucked up one. Don't use that one. Don't use that one. That one has too strong energy. I think that's real fucking strong. Forgot about the Hooburrito. Forgetting about that. Honestly though, I feel like comparing a lot of people to like 90s bands is also probably a mistake. Like I feel like that was a different time and it's too mean to compare him to that. To be fair, I forget about fucking everything, so I think I only remember the Hooburrito when you bring it up. You are single-handedly keeping the torch alive for the Hooburrito. Fuck you, you look like you mainly breathe and blink now. Thanks. I don't know why I'm doing that as Spike. Well, fine, Queek. You look like you just lost the game. Shit. That's the dumbest level of spite. I have been getting to a weird point in my life where I'm more actively rickrolling people. That's been a fun thing to do. I like it's been enough time that people don't expect it, but it's still the meme is fresh enough that people like will react very funnily to it. Oh god, you smell like a corn. Like what doesn't a corn concert just smell like BO and like weed? I have to imagine that's what a corn concert smells like. I have to imagine some combination of that. Paul Rudd, I don't think I've actually ever watched Conan. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Fuck you, Hallie. Hey, this is the kind of violence you wanted in my stream. Here you go. I'm delivering it now. I'm bringing it back. So it shows a clip from Mac and Me. Okay, that's a good bit. That's a good bit. I don't think I've ever really watched any like late night talk show host. Really, I guess the closest thing I did was like the Daily Show back when I was in like high school, but that's just because I didn't have like I had a limited cable package. See, there we go. So let's see. Oh, the one where he's falling down the hill. Okay, I know that one. It's weird, despite the fact that I'm a connoisseur of shit movies. I've actually not watched Mac and Me yet. Hey, Black Roses, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I'll have a good rest. Just because he's a fantastic comedian. He seems like he's like has got like a pretty good grip on things. I don't know. It's like always like that. And like weirdly enough, I don't think I've actually ever watched a full episode of Saturday Night Live. I think it's also because like this is gonna sound the weirdest shit. I grew up with Mad TV. So like I grew up with like the fucking like RC Cola of like those kind of skit shows. And like it was always just weird to me because like I'm probably not missing much, but I remember for a while it was such a big cultural thing to do. Like it was just like a kind of like a common touchstone, which mind you, I alienate myself from the common cultural threads as much as possible by like this shit, but still. See, I don't know. That feels nice. I feel like saying your parents conceived you in a cornfield, like, I guess you could assume that there's like haha, like incest going on. Like, I don't know, like a nice like little romantic date, and then just frolicking through a field of corn. That could be lovely in its own way. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Your parents can feel you so beautiful. You dumb bitch. I bet your dad kissed your mom on the lips and they looked into each other's eyes and smiled and realized that they were going to live a wonderful life together. That's also a fun combo where you say something really sweet and just follow it up with just like it's just like a direct insult before that. I guess it's a. To be fair though, like I grew up around white trash, so like even like that is like not like that that could be a lot worse. Like if you want to do conceiving thing, it's like I bet your parents conceived in the cafeteria at the high school is way more likely an insult in the areas I grew up in. Sorry, that just you are the nicest, most gentle person in the world. You really deserve all the love. Fat bitch. Hey, fat bitches are in now though, so that's like a double compliment. See, quick, that just makes me think that someone's parents are like squires. Like, I can't believe you fornicated on the Lord's property while you were still working the fields. How dangerous. I just like looking at this guy. I'm like, what's even going on with you? I'm gonna paint another one. I think I'm just gonna start layering some like real basic colors and just try to mash them out. What do I want? Oh, I got. Bitch out. I gotta keep working on this guy. Oh, some of the copper the copper I could use. There we go. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, let's go. Curse of banes and plagues upon your household. But yeah, check it out. Official Nanners fan club time. Hello, everyone. If you do not know, also I don't do this nearly enough. Let's see if this command works on the YouTube side. There we go. That work? But yeah, this is that should be the back like all the records. I do archive these. I mean, let me clearly the command is not working on YouTube. For every single Nanners fan club that has ever been, I've archived the results. But yeah, for people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She's very, very good. If you're wondering why she is covered in hangers, it's because I was cleaning her cage and I was like, I need to just get some new water. This will be really quick. And then she just immediately climbed out of her cage and nuzzled into the hangers. How you doing, Charlie? Yeah, let's get you on there as well. I don't know. You got options. You got options on whether you like to keep your powerful. She just fucking loved those hangers, I guess. It was very cute though. It was very cute. But yes, at least for now, Shadow Bangion and Instant Charlie. Sorry, hiccup. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. Should you be a sophomore? I reset everything. It's a new season. Can you not tell by the spooky accoutrement? Oh, there we go. All right, we are beginning. Oh, it begins. It begins. The great snake race of our time. Let's put you in junior. Are we going more? Are we going more? Is it happening? Let me hit the update command. Beep, boop, 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 boop. At least for now, you are now Shadow Bangion. You are now the vice president. And hello, Loving. How you doing? Yeah, let's get you on there as well. Oh shit, we got a ad break. Okay, I can. Mr. Miller, doing? How you? Oh shit, we saw an ads. I don't know if you can see that. Oh good, I can use this opportunity to drink. Yeah, I gotta get the weird root. Oh yeah, I know what color I need a weird root. Good VP. VP is honestly nice. It's the best ratio of like prestige to doing stuff. You do very little, but you get big prestige. I'll get ads for Snap. I keep forgetting Snapchat's real and people still use it. Oh yeah, also Horror Loving. Said it weird. Horror Loving. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners. Let's go. I believe that is it for now. There we go. Excellent. All right. Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, that was my experience in what's it called, in Japanese club in high school. I was the vice president. I did have to do some work, but it was very minor. I got all the cool perks of being the vice president. I want this to look like it's coming out of his leg directly. I'm gonna paint this little bit like flesh colored. I think so. I have like a nice cleaned out little thing filled with gravel. For some reason, I lost that, so I have to use like the kind of like unorganized, unfiltered gravel that has like a little bit of plant material in there. Not a huge amount, but like sometimes it'll just like a leaf will get it mixed in, and then I have to deal with the consequences of a rope. Yeah, if you check the back numbers, you are president for a lot, so I can see why you'd be like, yeah, maybe this time I'll take it a little easy, a wee bit. Oh, I know I can do. There we go. Let me investigate the gun. The gun has the bits where it's like most likely to spill into other. There we go. There we go. Think during that time. That's the spirit. So you guys are getting it. You guys are getting it. Getting toasty. Debating whether yeah, no, I should get up. Hold on. I'm gonna turn my AC up just very, very slightly. Hold on. I have to try hard not to trip over the I feel like that would be bad. Ethernet so there's one very specific point in my house where you can get wired internet. That is the living room. I'm not streaming from the living room. So what that means is I have a 50-foot long Ethernet cable going from the living room into this room. And that's what makes all of this work. And it's like a little bit behind the head that just... Yeah. Oh yeah, I should just get another pet. And just do so you could exclusively be in one or the other. Every now and then I do get that feeling when I'm just walking by the pet store. I'm just like, or like I'm getting food from Nanners at the pet store. I'm like, another snake would be kind of nice. And I stop myself because that's a dangerous thought. Also got like yeah, there's like this little like pouch on his waist. I need to make sure also go back there. Oh god, there's also like little bits of just like white crud. It's like where I cannot reach. I guess that's the idea. I'm just gonna go just kind of move him around and look for little spots so I can catch up on this guy. Probably the other guy might be a better option. He's less likely to snap. A little bit. Yeah, let's go back to here. Option. I need to check. That's a weird move. I don't know. If it gets pets adopted, I don't feel bad, but that does feel like a really strange move. I don't know why. I don't know why I can articulate why that feels weird. Actually, maybe if I hit the pants with a lighter color too. What do I do? Like, I did like a neutral. Oh, try some real quick. Yeah, it's like, once again, it's a rough deal, but I understand the stakes are pretty high. Like, if you succeed with that plan, you get a pet adopted, get a pet to their home, but also it's like, man. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I'm going to be able to dry brush a lot on these models, but I do think the pants are where the dry brushing, because like I want them to look kind of like dusty and yeah, there we go. There also kind of evens out the colors a bit. Yeah, maybe even dry brush on some of the other. I don't know. I do need to. Yeah. Oh god. That's how I get most of my cars for Gaslands, is because by Target they put the little Hot Wheels by the front. So if I see them, I'm like, ooh, there we go. Yeah, you're allowed. Like, if you're your chapter master, you're allowed to cake them up as much as you want. At the end of the day, if they're your models, you could basically do whatever. And it's I feel bad, Jay. You don't live in the wonderful Willy Wonka life that I do. All the chocolate bars scream at you to pick them up and eat them, to save them from the eternal pain. I'm sorry you'll never truly have good candy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, actually that dry brush did pretty good on the pants. Let's see. Technically, I can't stop you. Now, other people don't have to play with you, but you can't be stopped. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on these Turnip28 Solar Auxilia. There, I had it right the first time, but for some reason my brain was like, no, that's not right. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Revolt. Fair. Hey, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's better than fighting a Grey Tide Horde. I would absolutely much rather fight like Cat Marines than. I know Felinids exist, but I wonder if they're if Gene Seed can be accepted by them. Like, I wonder if that would even work. Sun remains dumb. Good dumb or bad dumb? Also, fuck yeah, Infinity stuff. Oh, let's go. Still, I'm still debating if I want to ever get around to finishing like pull my Toha out of storage and really give them a go. There we go. So the pants look pretty good. Hell yeah. If I could even do that for the sleeve. No. I have an idea. I'm going to try using the stone gray. Just want to see if I dry brush it on my palette. This out and can it's like, oh, is it what? Oh yeah, because you can do that thing where it's like you just deploy a marker and it's like, JK, it's actually this model. Can't you do something like that? Yeah, I figure most Marines wouldn't. But I mean, I guess that also leaves you with a bit of an opening if you did want that. You're like, if I use the stone gray, I can kind of hit up like this. Skulls will look fine with it. And it does kind of wear out most of the parchment. If I want to look kind of worn. Then eventually this will darken up a lot by the enamel. Whenever I get to that point. I do kind of like that little bits of like Infinity where you can do like the trickery. I like it when you can have like a stealth marker and you're like, what is that? I don't know. Interact with it and find out. You know, it's probably one of these models. Just don't know which one. Ooh. Okay, this is also the brighter idea. Yeah, these are probably models where I should definitely really take advantage of dry brushing. Oh yeah, like the top. Hold on. I'm already doing kind of like a wispy cloth. A light gray. Burgundy back. I technically have like a very poor organization system for my paints on the rack. It's there. It's just not really well. Okay, I just knocked over something. The Nyan Masters. There we go. I mean, there's like a non-trivial... I actually do have Catgirl heads. So Say Decent released like a pretty good like female head pack, and that all the variants came with fucking cattier versions, which is very fun. Honestly, Saint Decent's a really fucking good sculptor. How you doing, Zelix? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on these Turnip28 lads, and it's going pretty good. Oh yeah, dry brushing with this was a good idea. Yeah, I do really need to consider that I will need to take some steps to make this not agonizing. This is one that makes a lot of sense. Evens this. Oh god. There we go. I do be racking up a lot of paint. I see what you're doing there, but still, I don't disagree. Super awesome to give extras permissions to make the ad. Ooh. And then immediately they fall to chaos. No, you can do. There's a couple of Marine chapters. There's the yeah, which one? The like not flesh tears, black dragons. I think there's like some that actually have like straight up claws. I don't know if they're still around. Let me see if I can find them real quick. Let me. Got two. We do a quick dry brush on the back cloth as well. Let's see if I can find a picture of them. Picture of the black dragon. Not the bad dragon. There's been a lot of people making like bad dragon marines in Space Marine 2. I've been seeing that. I need to play multiplayer. I need to play multiplayer in that game. Because if I don't, I mean, I had fun with it on stream, but I am missing out if I don't. Let's see if I can... Hey, calm. Yeah, there we go. They are the black dragons. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Let me show the picture. They basically got a crazy. I guess this is less. This is a gene seed mutation more than like a abhuman mutation. Hold on. Let's really get back. It's. I say we're talking about mutant marines. So I want to show off the black dragons. There we go. Got the picture. So yeah, they were part of the Cursed Founding, so they're not doing great. A lot of people don't like them. But yeah, they got like big ass fucking bone spurs. They go all black, they got bone spurs. It's a fun way to have like chaosy looking Marines will still be loyal. So yeah, they're pretty legit. Cursed Founding's fun. Technically Minotaurs are part of the Cursed Founding, but also kind of not really by the same token. It's still like I still like pretty common knowledge fact that like the High Lords of Terra, like that there was a Minotaur. There were Minotaurs in the Cursed Founding, but the current Minotaurs are actually just Iron Warriors successors that were just kind of like took their spot. Just a bit. Uh-oh, did I get glue? Oh, there's okay. It just had a weird clone. It just had like. This is a nicer Monument Hobbies synthetic, man. I got other. Yeah, I think this is the same stuff. Bulls with it? Nope. That's not right. I actually don't know what the Minotaur's battle cry is. I legitimately don't know. I guess that could be it, but somehow I don't know. I have a gut feeling that that's not. I got a hunch. And then I gotta go and get like the patches a bit brighter. If I could enamel these motherfuckers. I also found out that apparently I should not let the enamels air dry. I mean, I could, but it's probably a lot better if I use what's it called? If I use a hairdryer, which I do have, to be fair. I do have a hairdryer near me. It's like under my desk. For that specific reason. I don't want to use it, but the option is there. Oh shit, there's one other bit too. I gotta get there's like the little metal crest. Real quick, chotto mate. We don't take no bullshit. Actually, I am legitimately curious. The Minotaurs Space Marine. Do they have a battle? Do they have a battle thing? Hold on. Battle cry unknown. So I can't even correct you. Like their battle cry could be prepare for a load of bull. We don't know. Canonically we don't know that. Interesting. Okay. They could just yell moo. Yeah, I think unfortunately, yeah, I think the real thing is that they're just quiet assholes that will just murder. They basically are just like super duper, just like ungodly mean. Like speaking about the Lamenters, the Minotaurs fucking bodied the shit out of them in the Badab War. Red Bull gives you wings. That exact little line is just not happening. Actually, I don't have any like Marines that have got like jump pack stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta get the back of the hand. Okay, that is part of his thumb. So if I get like. And like this is like. I might actually get these guys like to the point of like giving them an enamel wash. I think that's necessarily going to happen, and I'm sure there's going to be like 8,000 little bits I got to like still like touch up. Like pretty close, honestly. Not too bad. Just gotta touch up the red, gotta touch up the little stuff like that. But you don't mess with the IRS. You don't know. The IRS like death will come for you. It comes for us all. Oh, I didn't get the shinies on this guy. Are they? I forget. Are they salamander gene seed? I could be forgetting. I do think the curse founding's pretty fun. I don't think that the curse founding's been like elaborated on much, especially because Primaris stuff kind of counteracts a lot of it. Like now I'm pretty sure that you can get all these curse founding chapters that don't have all like the hideous gene seed flaws, which is a shame because they're fun. They're fun. My hand is just all like stripes of red, like little red streaks all the way down. Squad in one, but bummer. I don't. There is like at least now somewhat of a movement for people playing older editions. I guess that's probably what you would need to do to really get the use out of tacticals. You would need to be like, all right, I am bringing back the scene. I'm bringing back some of like the older Marine scene in my local area. How you doing, War Master? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? And how you doing, Lore Master? How you doing, War Master? I am doing good. I am enjoying the new category. I am painting some models that will be used for Turnip28 and Horus Heresy. Yeah, check out. They're still Auxilia, but they're also Turnipy at the same time because I like to have fun. I have 20. Pain. There we go. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it feels good. Like, not GMing for a while and then getting a chance to GM feels, chef's kiss, so good. So fucking good. I definitely prefer GMing, which a lot of people don't, but like if I don't GM for a while, I get like not antsy, but like it feels bad. Feels bad, man. On me OC 261. Hey, yo, let's go. Are you gonna get the Armored Core kits like from the 30-minute line and like try to build your custom mech? I like that's a thing you could do now. I don't know how extensive those are going to be, but the idea that you could even have the option though is very, very fun. It's yeah, I guess getting them in stock would be kind of tricky too. I forgot when I got my big meaty claws. I can't actually chef's kiss. Alas, I'm unable to kiss when I'm in mimic mode. Canon real. True facts. Yeah, maybe I can see those being sold, like considering how well Armored Core has been doing. That is not too surprising. Bit of red there. Oh yeah, I gotta get a little bit of red. Bit of red. Careful. There we go. That way Mr. Krabs is single. Yes. That Aura's powerful love making was too strong for us. Or maybe, like, I don't know, because like, wait, isn't Pearl adopted? I legitimately can't remember if Pearl was adopted or if she's Mr. Krabs' biological daughter. Because I mean, it's SpongeBob. It's SpongeBob. You can kind of do both. Like both are valid. I forget which was the official like line though. They never explained. Probably for the best. You get that mystery. Okay, hold on. I'm getting conflicted information now. You guys wouldn't lie to me about Mr. Krabs' biological daughter, would you? God, that's a fun sentence to say. Like it's so fucking goofy to say. So fun. Let's go. He birthed her. No, listen. Mr. Krabs definitely fucks. Whether that resulted in a child, that's whatever. Mr. Krabs definitely fucks. Out of anyone in SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs definitely fucks. I would believe that Plankton doesn't fuck, but I absolutely believe Mr. Krabs fuck. Probably for the best that SpongeBob doesn't fucks though. Like SpongeBob shouldn't fuck because he's kind of like borderline an intellect. It's kind of weird thinking that he is technically in universe like basically an intellectually disabled man. A little bit. Saved her from it. Oh, okay. Okay, so she is adopted then. Okay. Okay. Apparently true. Okay, so maybe it's one of those things where it's like purposely contradictory to keep you on your toes, or whoever wrote that trivia book just didn't fact check anything. Either way, just watching porn. Was he watching porn that one time? I don't remember that episode. Then again, there's a lot of SpongeBob. Like there's a lot of new SpongeBob. I don't fucking know. I think they're still making SpongeBob to some degree. Maybe. The wood. This is also reminding. It's been a while. Have I showed you guys in a hot minute the one lady that draws the OC of her and SpongeBob? But SpongeBob is this like raging demon man. Oh, we got video evidence. We got video evidence. I'll have to watch that later. I feel like this could be a joke, but I also don't know. I don't have 100% confirmation that this. I can't look at it right now. I'll have to soak in you. Oh, almost put the. Gotcha. I mean, I made joke. I mean, I didn't know if that was one of those ones where it's like some like a YouTube edit. As these a wild SpongeBob YouTube edits, like there's like a pretty good Pulp Fiction SpongeBob edit I remember seeing at one point. It was like weirdly well put together. Couple more. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna dry brush these guys tonight, but we're getting there. And I can't remember. It's been a while. Oh, a guy with no arms and no legs in the ocean. Isn't it just dead? Drowned, maybe? Bob. Oh, Bob is so much better. Oh, I thought my brain was so ready for that to be like an anti-joke or kind of like a. But you're not really that kind of person, but that's where my brain would go. Oh, Bob is such a better version of that, though. Backyard looks like it's next post is still from the episode. Oh yeah. Oh, those kind of things too. When you get those like really hardcore fan accounts get like just dunk on official ones, because the official ones are just like, you know, some intern. It's like, hey, SpongeBob loves Krabby Patties. Post your favorite episode of SpongeBob eating Krabby Patties, and then they'll just turn it into like a big old fight. That shit's pretty fun. Yeah, this guy is got like the back of the gun. Like, feel really medley on the back, but realize that like this little section is what? That's the brush blade. There we go. All right, so 4 hours, 2 dudes. Honestly, I mean, I need to like wash them and probably touch them up and a bunch of other stuff. The vision, though. A squad of 20 of these guys are gonna look so fucking good. Oh, they're gonna look so fucking good. Ooh, baby. I'm super excited. Oh, I'm super excited. little bit on the back of the neck. Could probably get. No. Probably, I definitely need to wash them. Okay, there we go. There's like this is the kind of stuff I'm trying to like hit where it's like, oh yeah, if you hit, look at this like really high up angle, whatnot that just did not get touched up super well. There we go. Are Shaco? I guess maybe Shacos might be French. My goal was never to necessarily make them French, but I do like me a Shaco. I was really introduced to Shacos with Turnip28, and I think they're just very fun. They're conceptually very fun. Oh yeah, I guess they are Grogs. Yeah, it's fair. I guess Turnip doesn't really associate Grogs with the French, but yeah, I forgot. Sorry, this because the fish like grognard, I believe, but like I always grew up hearing them called grognards, which considering that like this is like a tabletop thing, makes a lot more sense. I feel like grognard is a lot more derogatory. Like I would call someone a grognard if they were trying to be like an actual like soldier or whatever, but like grognard is a guy that gets into edition war argument online. 100%. Tricky thing is like, I feel like the rest I want to airbrush, but also. How are you doing, Endless? Welcome. To level 1. That's still good. I know at 3.5 those were kind of bad, but it's possible that maybe dipping is much better in 5th edition these days. Got them, and what do I want to do? Oh, I think I know what I want to do. This guy, I want to do like a little bit of red because I got like 4 minutes. I don't think I'm quite ready to end it, but I also want to do. Oh wait, I remember what I want to do with this guy. Dry brush hat. Unironically, where's my... Hold on. Oh, it's over here. I wanted to give him the grumblers. Indeed. Okay, I forgot that's what the actual like meaning of that is. Yeah, I wanted to brighten up the cloak. I was like, honestly, he turned out pretty solid. I could probably brighten the metal up a little bit of like the ceramite. That's also something too, like I was aware that ceramite was a thing, but goddamn, do you hear the word ceramite a lot in Space Marine books? It just caught me out. So I just never really realized it's like, yeah, I mean, consider how much of it is about Space Marines fighting. It's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but damn. Nice bit of extra little brightness on the fur. I think the cloak is like just subtle enough gray that like I can tell I highlight it in a few spots. I don't know if it's gonna be super visible or not, but I don't want to fuck with it too much. Especially because like I think other like I did these like little touch ups. He's basically where I want him to be. Yeah, I mean it is very like as a sci-fi term for like super space armor material. It's not bad. Like I don't get like upset when I hear ceramite over and over and over again. But yeah, it's you do hear it a lot. Like God, I think the Night Lord book in particular, because they're always talking about like they're getting fucked up constantly. So you do hear about like ceramite shattering or like things bouncing harmlessly against ceramite. You know the usual. A bit of silver. Just Stellanium back. Is that in like I could legitimately see that being like Command and Conquer a little bit. I think also what I want to do is I want to brighten the eyes just slightly. I think if I just get a little bit of Pro Acryl Titanium White, just a teensy bit. I'd be really careful the amount. I did a bit of a. This is my attempt of doing similar to the airbrush, but like. effectively just trying to kind of hit it up in a way just to add a little bit more white so I can do a little bit more. Hey, there we go. Nice. New, yeah, God, there's so, I mean, mind you, it's Night Lords, expected. Lost so many people getting skinned. It's like the amount of times you hear about like a skinned person being draped over ceramite. Like it almost like you get used to it, which I mean, yeah, Night Lords, fair. It happens a lot. Skinning pits are brought up in multiple chapters in the, as just like a thing. A little bit of this slightly brighter red on the tips for funds. Hey, Dashin. Oh, I do too. Same. No, it's been fantastic. It is unironically a category basically made just for me. So you doing, Genetic Man? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my dorky mini painting nonsense. And it's a really fun thing to do. Other people like it as well. Right in the red, just a teeny bit in a couple of spots. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Night Lords, I feel like, I don't know. The Night Lords are really mean about it, but usually the person who gets skinned dies. Fabulous Bill is just like, yeah, I skinned you. Also, I'm going to need you to carry around your skin, because I don't want your skin to touch the ground and get dirty. Sure, you're not using it anymore, but still. God damn, dude. God damn. Yeah, they do. It's like that, and also like Lego brick people, because that was another thing too that I would see. Like, I didn't use the mini. There was effectively a makers and crafting category, which I didn't really use. I think in the books the implication is that they're skinning so many people that they needed a place to put the bodies so that they could just like pile them up. I think that's what the skinning pits were like in a lot of those. Like they go to a planet at one point and they do like mass skin the population. So they need the pit just to like get the dudes out of their way, which is wild to think about, but yeah. I do want to like, once again, I'm basically just doing a tour of like every decent 40K, 30K book about traders, about chaos. And I know eventually I will get to the Fabulous Bill Chronicles, because I know that motherfucker has some pretty solid books from what I've heard. But yeah, also, sorry, about to say too, yeah, there's like also apparently like a huge Lego community as well that also got a similar channel. And I'm very glad for them, because I know some people, I think Lego's neat. It's too expensive for my blood these days, which is funny considering, yeah, look what I do. But still, you know. But you know. Yeah, the irony is not lost on me. Trust me, but still, you know. I feel like I can justify the cost on these, but like when it comes to that, no. I'd like to just one day get like some classic sets from my youth, like ones that I used to know, like the Rock Raiders or the God, what was it? It was basically I more or less had like every Lego set involving aliens up to a certain point, because those are always the coolest. You get like the cool like magnet bug ships and stuff like that. Those were always really, really, really neat. Okay, so yeah, this little red touch-up was a good idea, because it's definitely like added a little bit more definition to the armor. Now I think the last thing I want to do. Yeah, some of the like the like later in stuff. So some of the like the Bionicles that were past me being into Bionicle, like a Makuta. Well, they did a Bionicle reboot. I think it's just like at this point, I don't know if Lego is the same company who could really do that premise justice again. Like I don't know if I'd be able to say like Bionicle 1 was a fluke, but I'm willing to bet that current Lego is probably not a company that could really foster a universe Bionicle. There we go. Okay, we got like a little bit of a brighter green. I think the arm is basically good. Could maybe do. Oh, how's it going, Corpse? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? Hello, Cheeks. Hello, Linkped. Hello, Monarchist Biscuit. And you were playing the Toho game, right? Yeah, the puppet dance. How was that going? How you doing, Cliff? And how you doing, Mr. Sticky? How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Primarily what I was doing today is I was working on these two lads. These are for Turnip28 and also Horus Heresy. I am dual wielding war games, which is going pretty good. I was probably need to like maybe give them an enamel wash, maybe. But I was also kind of wrapping up a little bit, so I was also working on this guy, which was part of yesterday. You did catch me in Patchouli. Yo, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. So I don't want to quite touch them yet. I don't want to ollie out because you guys just rated. What's how do I paint rats? I do. If you would like to see the latest rat I finished, it was this one. I've been enjoying putting glow effects on my Skaven. It's been really, really fun. Everyone loves Asthma Girl. She's gloomy and stuff, but she also likes hip hop. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, so you mean like Bushido the... Hello, Drago. Do you mean like Bushido the war game? I am... Unless there's a bit different Bushido. It's like a... Those guys I need to like wait and do some other stuff with. I think I know what I'll do. This guy, classic Space Marine, good old like Rogue Trader era lad. Initially I did some an enamel wash on him, and I think it was fine, but I want to touch it up a bit. Take senior stream. Usually, I don't know. It's a Saturday, so I'm less inclined to be like I must keep to a schedule because of the wage slaving means during the weekday I'm a bit more like strict. Weekends for painting though. Weekend I can have some fun. There we go. This guy is probably older than most of you. This is an ancient Space Marine from like way back. I got a bunch of them when let's get the Yuka Nagase back. What happened was there was a guy whose wife was like, "Yo, you got too much. You gotta get rid of this Warhammer stuff." It's that or me. So I remember he went to a swap meet and I got like Inquisitor, a bunch of old Marines. Technically, I just have a bunch of just like old tactical Marines, which are no longer really available to do anything with in Warhammer 40k. They're good for like older editions. If I ever decide to just do a little bit of older stuff, that would be the way to go. This guy is an old lad. He's got some age. He's got some character to him. He's kind of partially melted by the original guy's paint job, which I had to strip, and he was goddamn. There was some like weird chemical fuckery going on. I don't think it's older than you. Let me see. I can give you a date. Oh yeah, so you are doing the war game then. Okay, I knew it as Bushido. I didn't know the full title. Let me see. A Rogue Raider Marine starter set. Let's see if I can find. Okay, there we go. I found the box of this. Does it say when this was made? 1987 Imperial Space Marines. Oh baby, let's go. So this is older than I am, I believe. Yeah, I can post a picture of like the back of the box. This one I think is on eBay right now. Hey, no, Arun. Welcome. How you doing? Damn, okay. I didn't know this was older than me. I knew it was older than a lot of you. I didn't know. Yeah, here's the box. I'm pretty sure this is the box. I could be wrong. The poses look about right. Hold on. Let me do some creative cropping. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. 70 years old. Wow. Look at this Giga Hag Marine. Yeah, that looks about. Yeah, these sculpts look about right. Yeah, no, that tracks. Basically, if you look at that one, like hold on. Also interesting that they're Crimson Fists in this era. I guess it's before they really solidified, but like, hold on. Like, this guy in particular. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, no, this is basically him. Wow. Nice. So yeah, I thought it'd be fun. I had him from the dude. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll jazz him up. I'll bring him back to life. This should be fun. Looking like in the mirror. Like, honestly, if you look in the mirror and you saw yourself as a space marine, like, fuck yeah, live your best life. Go. Hag Marines. Hag Marines real. Older than even a lot of VTubers, myself included, that advertises hags. Oh yeah, Crimson Fists are a... Yeah, I don't think they're an Imperial Fist successor. I think they might be. I forget. I forget which chapter they spun off of. I don't think it's Imperial Fist. I want to say it's actually Ultramarines, but I could be wrong. But yeah, no, it's been... I think this definitely I think this predates the second founding as a concept. Hold on. Crimson Fist, they are successor chapters of... No, they are actually. No, they are Imperial Fist successors. Okay. For some reason, I was like... I thought that they were, but that felt almost too on the nose, and then I remembered Games Workshop. And then suddenly I'm like, oh yeah, no. That's not too on the nose. That's exactly the amount of on the nose that they are. Let's go. I don't think they build good walls. I don't know how... I vaguely remember their chapter getting wrecked by Tyranids, but I could be wrong. I would need to look them up. I know very... And to be fair, I also know very little about like loyalists. I'm more of a chaos boy at heart. Chaos boy at heart. Now we can... That's like pretty close. Because of the age of the sculpt and just kind of like the cosmetic damage of the guy, I don't think there's going to be much I can really do with him. The barrel's been... I think I drilled the barrel? Getting deviant. The funny thing, I was like, what do you mean by DeviantArted? And then I'm like, no, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean by DeviantArted, and I hate it, but I get it. Don't like it, but I understand. There we go. It's the Black Templar. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, like Black Templars are kind of wild. I like them a bit more now, just because I like how like flagrantly they tell the Codex Astartes to fuck itself. But this guy was originally enamel wash, but I just don't think it was a good... I don't know if this was a good fit for the wash. Mostly because like the guy has weird curvature on stuff. I don't know. It didn't work as smooth as it usually does on some other things. I'm doing like little touch-up bits. Yeah, I mean, no, this guy I'm actually going to run in my Horus Heresy army. He is wearing Mark 6 armor, so Mark 6 armor and a bolter means he is viable. He is still unlike the tacticals that have been around for like the bigger portions of the game up until Primaris era. He has aged better than they have in the concept of the game, which is... There's always like some bits that like the smoothness of my blends look kind of weird, but it's also because he's just kind of weirdly lumpy in some spots. It's a strange mix. So like the back of the leg, I could... Same guys from the arc. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, there's got like a little bit of rust in there that I tried to do. Got like a little bit on the head. I don't remember what happened there. Why? I don't know why his head's so fucking shiny. We can fix that though. Spread it around. Got like little underarm bits that I can't just barely reach. Got this guy and... Oh yeah, that was the Black Dragon. I was showing off the Black Dragons earlier because they're kind of fun. Oh, good night. Just have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I'll be wrapping up very soon. I think the last thing I need to do on this guy to get him like basically good. I think we got also like a little. We take this light green. Just hit it in the eye socket. No longer bright white. Hit the edges a little. Visual glow. There we go. Yeah, now just have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I take this dark gray. Let me get a better mushing brush. I can like there's like little bits that like sometimes just get missed. This is like a that in there. Then let me just give him one of these days I do need to get like shit, this guy would have been a good choice for a goblin green base. If I have a green that would be a goblin green. I'll do a different one. This guy's too late to goblin green. I would like to have at least one mini with a goblin green base one of these days. Just for, it's not like I like it for nostalgic reasons. Visually, I'm not the biggest fan. Wrong way. Also, he's so tiny that these like 30mm bases make him look gigantic. Like he's got so much breathing room on this base. That this guy also needs his rim blackened, so that way it's like nice and crisp. Like I like me a crisp rim on my minis. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. God damn it. This guy's not done yet either because I remembered he had like an issue where like there was like stuff coming. Like I glued him weird because he snapped off and it kind of like left some of the remaining it left some of that bullshit, so I need to correct that. I need to correct that a little bit. That shouldn't take too much. I use spray varnish if I'm just like doing for like varnish for protective reasons. I use Tester's Dull Coat. Sprayed. It is lacquer varnish, so it seals real good. Smells real bad. Like definitely do that shit outside. You need to ventilate properly with that. It definitely needs to be properly ventilated. Brighter dirt. I just gotta give it a wash. I need to. For the ground previously, I did an enamel wash. I think I actually need. This is gonna need to dry anyway. Anyway, I think this is a good wrapping up point. I did get a little extra time. Hold on, let me see if I can find you. Let me see if I can find you the varnish. It'll definitely be in my Amazon list. The orders. And also Urchin Supreme, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I am trying to find varnish to recommend. See, Stir. Hey, there we go. Okay. It is this stuff. This is what I use. I have to order on Amazon. There we go. Hopefully that link works for you. I don't know if it'll work this way. Hopefully it does. But yeah, it's pretty banging. It's pretty banging. Big fan of it. For like when I used to use oils a lot more, that was the varnish I would use. It is very, very, very solid. All right. And with this, it is getting kind of late, so and I think I got basically all the painting I want to do for tonight. These assholes need to be airbrushed, so I'm waiting for my airbrush to come because I'm realizing these two guys turn out pretty good. I could definitely save me a lot of time with some airbrush. Yeah, testers. There we go. Yeah. With that, let me go to the chatting screen. Up. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, we're not watching the Secret Adventures of Tom Thumb. How you doing, Vicky? How you doing? I turn up 20. Hell yeah. Fortunately, I do be wrapping up for the night. But thank you for coming, everybody. Oh, you're 30 now. Hey, let's go. Hag. Thank you for joining us in the Hag Club. But yeah, thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow, I'll also be painting minis. Yay! This will be for Trench Crusade. Let's go. Hag love indeed. Some raids going and. Bill McNally. Oh, Corpse, if you get a chance, please, hold on. This movie is on YouTube. If you like real fucked up 90s stop motion anime, if you liked Mad God, I would strongly recommend it. Hold on. Adventures. Let me get you to link this. I'll link. It's only an hour. It is a strong recommend from me. It will make you uncomfortable though, which is why it's good art. There we go. Yep. Oh, if you do, Corpse, let me know what you think about it. I watched it for the first time on Thursday and I fucking loved it. It is a very specific sort of movie. I Germas? What the fuck does that mean? Anyway, thanks for coming, everyone. I will be painting Trench Crusade models tomorrow, specifically horrific, blubbery human captives covered in cut marks. I guess he does. But anyway, on the YouTube side, bye-bye YouTube people. Take it easy, YouTube. I will see you tomorrow as well.